part 2B of the Pinball and a shooting gallery arcade project. To be a master, or are we talking about 2B from Nier Automata? Uh, I don't know if there's any pinball involving killing God, but I will certainly do that for you, Sarah. Also, hi, hello. I hope you're having a great day. So, I'll go to the next slide, and I'll talk and work. So, the Genesis had 6 pinball games on it. One is technically a port. I'll go over that here in a moment. One of them never came out in North America. It was a Europe-only release. Because it was a Codemasters release, and Codemasters, at a point, was just like, nah, we are the most Eurojank of Eurojank publishers out there. This last game is going to be just for, Europe. So, yeah. Moving on. And for Light Gun, the Genesis had 5 Light Gun games and 6 on the Sega CD. So since the Sega CD was an add-on, essentially, I'm gonna call that 11 Light Gun games in total on Genesis. Mind you, 4 of them are Lethal Enforcers. 2 versions of Lethal Enforcers 1 and 2 versions of Lethal Enforcers 2. And like I was saying while playing Gex, the other Light Gun games on CD, the 4 other ones, they're all full motion games. I think I made a mistake. I think it's 7 Light Gun games on CD. Because it's Mad Dog... Well, I'll get to the thing. Chris, hello! Good morning to you as well. Thank you very much. It's been going incredibly excellent so far. Tomorrow is big ol' birthday, where I play Star Wars. So, let's talk about what the pinball games were on this, good old system. So, in order of release here, as per normal, we have Devil's Crush Mega Drive. It is a port of Devil's Crush from TurboGrafx 16 onto the Mega Drive, and y'all know how I feel about that. Just you know how I feel about Devil's Crush. It's right there, number 82. We know how we feel about it. And then, but yeah, in America, it was not called Devil's Crush. It was, Tengen published it over here, and it was known as Dragon's Fury. Then we had Dinoland from Wolf Team, of all people, published by Renovation, because, like, Renovation... Sega was funny, because, like, I would very much argue Wolf Team was almost second party to Sega, even though Wolf Team had a bunch of stuff on the TurboGrafx 16. Like, that Wolf Team was just big on pushing forth stuff on the Sega, though. And it felt like the Renovation publishing label was, like, solely just there for Wolf Team. That's not true. Renovation published a bunch of other stuff. I think they published, like, a few Genesis Psycho shoot-em-ups as well. But if it was a Wolf Team game on the Genesis, more than likely Renovation published it. Then we have True Ball. Yes, actually, this is Motley Crue. EA was like, what if we make a pinball game? Well, they published it. I don't think they were the developers, but, you know. EA was like, yeah, let's just publish a pinball game about Motley Crue. Not to get a Japanese release, because you gotta remember, American rock was pretty popular in Japan. Then we got Dragon's Revenge. Dragon's Revenge is the big questionable one on here. That was Tengen being like, hey, we can clearly make our own Crush pinball game. It's fine. It wasn't fine. It was kind of mediocre, unfortunately. Then we have, like, the great, impressive one, Virtual Pinball. I did play that for a little bit as part of childhood rental project. I'll go through it again, because, hey, why not? But yeah, as I'll discuss with Virtual Pinball, like, the biggest allure of Virtual Pinball was the fact that you could create your own pinball tables. That's really neat. The pinball tables actually in the game, kind of mid, but I really like what it is. I spent, like, an amazing amount of time playing this game as a kid, so. And then we have the year-only release in 1995 of Psycho Pinball. I've never touched Psycho Pinball. That's going to be a new one for this project. But all these other pinball games I have played. So, let me hide that. Let me pause the music. Let me turn on the first pinball game for today, which is going to be the Devil Crush. I downloaded the actual Japanese ROM for it, published by Technosoft in Japan at the very least. It should. Why is that over there? Huh? Excuse? Pardon? Even though it was, like, called Devil's Crush in the TurboGrafx version, it was. I don't know what happened. But hey, do you remember the exceptionally hot jams that, you know, the TurboGrafx version of, Devil's Crush had? The jams are even hotter. You may think, damn, is that actually possible? Can you have hotter jams than on a TurboGrafx 16? To which I say yes. Yes, you can. Holy shit, yes, you can. Good one. I like it. Once I get the new overlay, probably within the next 2 months, I will have a more sane. I'm turning this up because the jams are just fucking hot. But I'll have a more sane looking aspect ratio. Wait, where the hell did I go? Huh? Oh. Gamers, I fucked up. I will have to write that down, Mooware. I'm not... I accidentally grabbed the wrong game capture, and I accidentally used game capture that was capturing VideoTube. Post your pillows if you got them. I'm 100% commissioning a beard pillow when the money comes in, and Zetsu has commissions open. Even Q has a pillow. It's so good. It's such a good emote. Like, straight up. Alright. There we go. Yeah. Let me write down the bounding boxes. That might help. This is like when I set up the silly overlay, I wasn't thinking about, like, actual stuff on here, but, you know, whatever. Anyways. Everything should be good on the OBS side. Yes. Alright, cool. Let's play some pinball. Dun. So, yes, this is just Devil's Crush, but on the Master System. It's Devil's Crush with that sweet FM modulation going on. Same game, same everything. The Dragon Lady's still there. Graphics are pretty similar. Just, you get some different sound effects, slightly different graphics. It's a port of Devil's Crush. It's a good port. You get a little bit more. You get sound effects as well, like the additional like voice sound effects in What do you mean, where's stream? Huh? What? Who? Is something breaking? Why is stream gone? Stream shouldn't be gone. Stream worked for me. OBS is working for me. Can you hear me? I'm live. What? What? Huh? Hello? Hi? The recording still was working, but for whatever reason, the stream stopped. I'm sitting here in the darkness saying like, wait, I'm confused. What do you mean where's stream? Everything's fine. And then apparently the stop streaming button somehow got hit. And it stopped streaming. I'm like, wait, what? How long was I offline for? Rip the VOD, I suppose, but whatever. That's why I'm doing local recordings. Sigh. OBS. Give me a moment. I'm a little confused right now, so I just need to, like... Yeah, I don't know. OBS is weird. My brain broke. OBS just decided to be like, nah. I dropped my controller. Fuck. Oh god, everything is falling apart. I 100% Gex. I thought I freed myself from the curse, but apparently I did not. The curse is still here, gamers. Ball physics still very good. Flipper physics, good. I dare say they're better with this port. Like I said, like, the voice sound effects take or leave. Because they interrupt the music. But... Yep, I did it. Also, it turns out the director slates do count for the 100% completion. But, I'm not putting myself through that. But yeah, I beat Rez. The thing was done. Rez is Gex's father or something, IDK. So we're on Pinball. Also, those stoppers at the bottom there, just being a free teleport to a playfield, is also new. That is an addition here. Oh, okay, that's good to know. Because, yeah, it was 98%. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. I did 100% it. We're good. Everything is A-okay. We need to stop the wheel. Apparently, I was in a deterministic loop of just going between hole to hole. Gaga. This version also, as you can see on the side there, it has a info panel of which bonus stage is open that you can get to. Now, this playfield is a little chaotic, so trying to get ball control to get it up into the skeleton's mouth so I can get to stage 4. And we got the warlocks here now that are going to stop the ball every so often. Wizards, whatever terminology you want to use here. I also think they changed it from a pentagram to this star in this version. Yeah, like the audio sound effects there were like when you hit the knight, it interrupting the music is not like my favorite thing. But overall, yeah, it's a good enhanced port of Devil's Crush. Which is like, granted, this is a port, and the Super Nintendo got an original Crush game on it, but Devil's Crush, Jackie Crush, is actually just strictly okay. Like, in the grand scheme of things. It has really cool aesthetic and everything going for it, but deterministic juggling. Okay. Got this stage 4, where we have to defeat the weird skulls. Whoops. Rip GG. I won't spend too much long on this, because it's like, I've showcased all the additional improvements for the Mega Drive version. See, Geiger, yes, but Alien Crush was the more Geiger-esque one. Anyways, totally not a Dragon Disguise lady is awakened. I think the Mega Drive also had more colors than the TurboGrafx did, but I'm not 100% certain on that one. Someone who is more of a professional on that one can correct me or confirm. Whoops. Whoa. Alright, I have a stopper out at the very least. I still love how the skeleton up there has its mouth wide open. Despite it being like the arrow there, it's not a bonus stage I can enter right now. So, you know. But I don't have access to up there if I get it into the ramp. Not hard enough. I got bonus points though. Love to see that. And we're here, bonus stage 2. I think the bonus stages also might be slightly different, but I also don't think I got bonus stage 2. When I was playing the TurboGrafx 16 version, so... Yeah, defeat the coffins. Whoopsies. It's still tough. Like, it's still a tough pinball game. Xenotilt, okay. Xenotilt is the new one, right? Yeah, Demon's Tilt was the original one. Xenotilt is the new one. I haven't played Xenotilt yet. I really want to. I should probably put it on my wish list. I don't know what friend's gonna come up and be like, it's your birthday, here's a video game. Okay, you all know I love this video game so much, so... Mad Poo. Yeah, you gonna let me enter my initial? I'm pressing all the buttons here. Ah, well, whatever. So yeah, that's Devil's Crush Master Drive. Wow, Mega System, Master System, Mega Drive. Words. So as customary, I don't need you anymore. As customary, I go write a very short review about this. Let me go pull up the thing. My Google Drive. Oh, sick. Yeah, everyone that when Xenotilt was brought up on a prior pinball stream, they brought up how much they love Xenotilt. Let's see. Where is it? Okay. Turn that off, turn that on. Alright. Set that to 200%. Good. Enhanced port of Devil's... Whoops. Devil's Crush. You know how I feel about this game. Cool. Now we're going to move on to Dino Land. It's a pinball game about dinosaurs. Everyone loves dinosaurs. This is how it works. Good old Wolf Team. You know, makers of hit video games like Tails. That one shoot game everyone knows that's on the TurboGrafx. That name escaping me. Of course, McCall would have a emote like that. Yeah, we got some Blomby dinosaurs all up in here. We also got some hot FM synth bass going on, like big inner. I'm gonna set it intermediate though.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, let's do it. What? What is my other flipper button? That's my hang on, I gotta reset this. Something's up. Something is going on here.
Okay, let's do it.
Alright, let me reset the game. Yeah, this game has a weird reputation of being rough. I think it's fine.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, that was the emulator's fault. I think, like, the biggest issue this game has is the frame rate when the ball's moving just dies. But it's like overall like Wolf Team, like a charming little attempt at Wolf Team doing like a Crush adjacent game. And I think it works. Also, I totally knocked out those dinosaurs. Like, maybe it has a little bit of like some flaws that you would not see on like a normal pinball table in the grand scheme of things. But also, it's like, it's got that charm to it, you know? The song rips. It's just simple pinball. Like, yeah, the frame rate sucks. Like, there's no... This frame rate's not defensible. Wolf Team tried something, and like they got something good here. And I think like it ends up like lagging on ball because I don't know. I don't really have like a hypothetical on that one. Like ball physics are good, flipper physics are good, and that's like what you really need out of to get a successful pinball game. Now, do I know what the goal of the table is? No, I'm assuming get points. This is probably just a very simple, you know, like, get all the points thing. This is not a situation of, you know, like, battle pinball, where battle pinball legitimately has you clearing pinball stables. Stables? Yeah. Stages and tables. Stables. To like progress an actual like an actual progression there. Like I assume I get it into the T-Rex's mouth there, And I get a bunch of bonus points. Yeah, that's where they keep the pinball cabs before they let them out to roam when the arcade's open. Now, I will say, I am noticing the outlanes feel a little hungry. I didn't even get a high score. Feels bad. There's a continue function, though. Interesting.
Okay, let's do it.
So maybe this is a stage-based pinball game. Because there's like... There's a marker down there that says boss. Right, I got bonus points. So yeah, there seems to be an objective that I need to go fight a pinball boss. And I think it's just I need to do enough stuff on the table, shoot it into the T-Rex's mouth. Whoops. Yeah.
Okay, let's
It's more...
do it.
You know what? I know you're making a, I know you're making a joke there, but, having the good upper body strength to, you know, tilt the table. Not that you need, like, super strength to, like, tilt a pinball table or anything. That's not, like, a requirement. But hey, if you can, like, manipulate the pinball table well enough to a point where you're not threatening the tilt. Fair. Whee! Hooray! Now, this bumper positioning is a little nasty. And this is another issue that I had with, like... what's it called there? Alien Crush had this issue too, where the bumpers would move around like this. And it makes, like, because, like, I need to hit the dinosaur with the crown, and I kind of can't, because the bumpers are in the way. They are hard to move. I never actually had to, like, move a full one for a friend or anything before. I've moved arcade cabinets before. Those things are nightmares to move. There's no lip catching as well, so that's
Okay,
unfortunate.
let's do it.
I'm gonna play this until, like, I can find out what it means by boss, you know? There is a nudge, but I think it's also, like, one of those video game nudges that just doesn't do a lot. Got that dino. Hey, we got the, ball save. That outlane. Sky. You know what, chat room? Let's experiment. What happens when I go into the cloud? I'm warping somewhere. Oh, hello. This is new. Okay, so this is very much a game that has, different, pinball stages. This feels more or less like a crush bonus level, though. But yeah, like the time cruise warp. Granted, I've already drained out, but... It feels like we've got time warp, time cruise, and crush influences going on here. And I'm pretty okay with that. Helps that the music is a hot jam. You love to see it when the jams are hot, you know? Hooray! I spelled Dinoland. Rip. Alright. One more game. 5 still didn't make the high score table. That's a brutal high score table.
Okay, let's do it.
But it's fine, I get to continue and keep my score, so it's A-okay. Not that I've made any progression in Dino Land, those are words you can use here. Actual words you can use to describe a pinball table. Hey, did you progress in Dino Land today? No, I did not. Wait. Huh? Can you hear the game? I want to make sure we don't have issues. Because OBS and capture cards have been nightmarish today. Well, you said you don't... Oh, you were making a joke. Okay. I'm sorry. A lot of the technical issues today have left me a little, confused. I'm sorry. I need to drink more water. Clearly. The lesson to be learned here is just drink more water. It's fine. Alright, that was weird. I'll take it, though. No, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay, let's do it.
Oh, God, yeah. So, alright. That didn't feel like 20 minutes, though, so I'm gonna keep going at it. I wonder if this game has limited continues. But
Okay, let's do it.
I think this is fine. But I see why people have issues with this game. Like, I never... it's the 90s. I'm not expecting perfect pinball physics. We'll get close to it once we get to the PlayStation era. Because there are some bangers of pinball games on the Saturn and the PlayStation. But yeah, the frame rate and the fact that the ball drain on this game is very hungry, I can see why it would not sit well with people. But I don't hate it. Like, I still think this is probably worth playing. But there is clear flaws going on here. Darn. I need to, like, remember to use the nudge, but I don't know how well the nudge will save me, because the edges of the flippers don't have a hitbox. Collision, I should say. And, like, on a normal pinball table, I would be able to, like, just catch the ball on the flipper rubbers and save it in some situations like that. And as someone who uses that technique a lot, like, Turbo throws me off that, like, alright, cool, the ball's going down the center, but I can save it with a lip. And, well, oops, that doesn't work here, Adam. This pinball table isn't that robust. Is my mic catching the TV? I think it is. Sorry if you hear background TV noises, chat. Alright. At least getting the little dudes on the side gives you ball savers, and I have the stopper, so that's nice at the very least. Now if I get the D, then, what? Well, that was bad. You all saw that, right? I'm not going crazy? That legitimately just happened? The ball just phased through the flipper? I'm gonna give this one more, and then we're gonna move on.
Okay, let's do it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say this is... I'm not gonna rank this good. The flaws are very odd. Like, the flaws are strong. But I'm still kind of having fun with it. It's just one of those things where it's like, okay. There, despite physics being good, there are some, like, glaring issues that kind of, like, you know, you can't really have on a pit. Like, those outlanes are so hungry. With the ball moving that fast, I'm assuming if you're playing the game on big inner, the ball moves a little slower. And you might just have to do that for the sake of, like, not dealing with the sudden frame rate death. That happens. My only issue is, like, flipper physics are obviously not perfect. Like, if I'm hitting it all the way, well, yeah, that center lane is so hungry
Okay, let's do it.
that if you fall off the upper playfield, it's just poised to go right down through the drain. But yeah, if I shoot it there, like, I don't think I can, like, get it all the way down there. Like, it's shooting in the direction it should be shooting, in the grand scheme of things, but... Of course. It's not a difficult bar to clear, as well. Like... Is it weird? Is it kind of difficult? Yes. But I think that's just because of poor design in the grand scheme of things. Anyways. Calling it that one right there. Dinoland. Bear. Multi-table pinball game. Hamstrung by glaring flaws. But still fun. Cool. Alright. Next up is Crew Ball. Hopefully digitized Sega FM jams of Motley Crue songs don't kill the VOD. That's what we have to hope for here, chat room. I think it's fine, but you never know with these stupid robots when it comes down to, like, streaming. They're like, oh, I heard 2 seconds of a Motley Crue song. I'm going to shoot you in the face. I'm going to turn this down a little bit. That's nice. You're obscuring the menu here, bud. It'd be funny if the Lord of the Rings VOD survived. The 3DO VODs survived. Despite Rob Zombie showing up for a few seconds. But Sega Genesis Motley Crue songs, nah. That's what gets it killed. That's a little loud in my ears, to be honest. Turn that down. No. Anyways, that's your backstory. Someone shows up in a van and starts playing Motley Crue. And now we're playing pinball. To kind of Motley Crue songs-ish. Off the bat, I can tell you ball physics are a little off. The ball's a little heavy. Oh. Not hard enough. Ball's a little heavy. Not too bad. It could definitely be worse. Oh. Rip. Also, I've said it before, but I'm not the biggest fan of, like, oh, you want to get up to this other play field, then have the flippers up, otherwise suffer. Gonna be real, I don't know what the goals are here. They exist somewhere. This is a game I did not play much of, to be fair. I'm aware of it, I played it, but not all that much. Flipper physics also feel a little off. They could be better. And this table's a little boring. Like, there's a lot being asked for here. It's a 5-ball game, but like, what do you... Like, yeah. The ball physics are off. This ball's very heavy. I've seen worse. Like, I've definitely streamed worse as part of this project. I will say being able to lip it with the flippers, though, that's nice. That's a good thing to have. But just in general... Like, I feel like if I hit it on the side of the flipper I'm hitting it at, it should be going a little bit further up, but it's not. It also feels like the flipper's hitbox is, like, a little too low when it's extended. That could just be a me issue. Anyways, I spelled rock and roll, and now this cyber puzzle has happened. I gotta spell head with 2 skulls. Also, having a target goal that close to the flippers always feels bad. Because there's always a very high chance, you know, you hit the thing, and the ball's just gonna bounce through the flippers. Head banger. Got it. I will say, credit where credit's due. This isn't as drain hungry as Dino Land was. Dino Land was drain hungry. This isn't, because of the way mostly because of the way the flippers are programmed. But yeah, remember that lip technique I was talking about, where it's like, hey, I know this pinball is going to go for the side of the flipper, and I can catch it? Oh, okay, I need to spell headbanger to get the, that's a thing that just spawned. To get the stopper down. Got it. But also, the physics went a little weird there with how the flippers are programmed, and the ball just kind of, like, magnetized. Oh, it's 4 balls. Okay. It's not 3 balls. It's not 5. It's 4. Anyways, you ever want to hear a... Brian Schmidt came in and did some music. God, if I wake up tomorrow morning or get an email later tonight that's like, hey, we've blocked the audio on your VOD because of Sega Genesis fucking Motley Crue songs, I'll be a little upset, but it would be kind of funny, not gonna lie. Is it low? I could turn it back up a little bit. But yeah, I didn't want it to be overpowering because some of these games can get very loud. You know? If it's too loud, please do let me know. Audio bouncing is an absolute nightmare. We all know this. There's two... Life has two mystical nightmares humans will never be able to comprehend. Audio and networking. Not like social networking, like the actual concept of like networking. See, that's always weird. It's weird to recover from a situation like that in this game because of how the flippers work. So, you know, yeah, you're right. Networking as a whole is mysterious. So now that I understand Crewball a little bit better, I don't necessarily have as much as a negative opinion as I did going into it, but I'll have to pick your brain about that, because I'm not... honestly, Sarah gave me some audio filters that I haven't installed yet, just because one part laziness, one part prepping for this, one part nebulous reasons. But, you know. I think when I'm like taking a break from streaming, next week I still plan on streaming Tuesday and Thursday. Like, I'm still gonna stream the standard project stuff, but I'm only streaming twice next week. You know, I was never formally diagnosed, yeah, you're right, Tengu Gemini, but we're free from that finally. How's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Fair enough. I was never actually formally tested for ADHD, but I was for autism. Like, I got diagnosed with Asperger's as a kid, and that's just... They just call that a form of autism nowadays, so... Boink. So, you know. That's probably what it is. There probably is, like, some undiagnosed adult ADHD going on here. Whoops. Yeah, my wife's kind of in the same boat like that, so... I don't even know what that skill shot does over there. I don't even think there is a skill shot. I think that skill shot is a, not to mention, like, leading up into this, I was, like, really anxious about running a, like, sub-goals and stuff. It's like, I still have no intent of making streaming a job, but just, like, I wanted to just, like, you know, it's my birthday. Maybe people will be cool, and then I was like, oh god, what if people think I'm being a weirdo that's asking for money, blah blah. Because, like, for those who don't know, I had to leave my job because of, health reasons. And while I could have applied for unemployment, the Department of Labor website was so fundamentally broken that it's just like, nah. I'm good, fam. Just did not want to work. So, I'm hoping I hear back from the one thing I applied to. But... I'm gonna be real, as someone who worked in HR for the state, HR is slow and messy and awful, and I hate it, and I'm never working HR ever again. Most neurodivergent, unfriendly job I've ever worked. They more than likely fired me because I was depressed, so, you know. The, one of the leads... Oh, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Also, that's 300 total bits, so... Bad news. That means, bad news. That means we're no longer at, 69 subs. Good news. That means we're at 70. So, what that means is, come next Path of Exile League, Chet is going to build a Path of Exile character, and outside of... hopefully I have a job by the time the next league comes around. I think the current league is going to be, like, wrapping up very soon. But yeah, I'll have y'all build my Path of Exile character. You can either build an amazing one, or you can build an incredibly dogshit one. I know, right, Happy Toaster? How dare I? Yeah. If you really want to watch me 105% DK64, 20 more subs. Ha 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 ha, don't do that to me. Don't hurt me. I mean, I bet you could, but... Nowhere! I definitely put that there thinking no one would actually do it. Alright, I'm gonna run one more crew ball game, and then we're gonna move on. I think this would have been a very excellent pinball game if the physics were better. Which can be said about a lot of digital pinball games. Hello, Seeker. Welcome back. We beat I beat Gex. Got them 100%. We saw all the concept art. Found out Rez is Gex's dad, but not really, because, you know, they wanted to make the Star Wars reference. Thank you, Gemini. Thank you for 5 gift subs. I guess I gotta go modify the thing now. I really appreciate it. I want it out there that, like, I severely appreciate all the support, even if you're just, like, here watching during this birthday-a-thon going on right here. Like, exceptional big thank you. Thank you for whiffing the handshake. And I'm not gonna push the follows, but, like, hey, if y'all want to get me to 200 followers, cool. I'm very close. But I'm not really worried about follower count or anything like that, but I don't want to do it. It was originally supposed to be I get more stream assets, but I already commissioned a new uh, background back when I had money overlay, and I like this PNG. Oh no. Where's Thank you so much. Seriously. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you all. This is shaping up to be one of the best birthday weeks I've had in a very, very, very long time. And I have each and every one of you to thank for that, and I'm very thankful, very grateful. You make this old beard happy, you know? And I'm glad I can provide a space for y'all just to chill and watch me play inscrutable pinball games. And Gex. Alright. So let's try to spell Headbanger again, which gives us access to the top playfield. And I don't know if that kickback... I already played Fire Rock on the channel. I didn't beat it live, but I beat it on my own time. I love Fire Rock. Legitimately. I did play Mark Flint's Moonball Magic. I think that game is legitimate art. Just everything about Mark Flint, like the 2 Mark Flint games, are just fascinating, wonderful things. I forgot to look up what came first, though, Fire Rock or Moonball Magic. If Moonball Magic was first... If Moonball Magic was first, that explains Fire Rock's physics, where whomever the mysterious Mark Flint is totally went, oh, it did. Interesting. If that came first, I like to believe whoever the mysterious Mark Flint is went, you know, it'd be funny if I apply these physics to a platforming game. I don't, and if that's the case, I now have a running theory that Mark Flint, when they made Fire Rock, 100% knew what they were doing. This is not a case of bad programming or anything. This is a case of the earliest examples of a developer creating a troll game. There were probably even earlier examples, like... I know we apply... I know we apply the term kusoge a lot to Fire Rock, and it's true. It is kusoge. But I don't know what the ball was doing there. But I feel like because I might do that. Like, there will be a point for this project where I go into the miscellanea, essentially. Like 3DO, other, like, 7800, show off the lone pinball game on 2600. I think I already did that, but I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I want to believe that Fire Rock is intentional Kaizo. Whoops. Okay, so clearing that play field in the middle doesn't seem to do anything for progression. It is nice that, like I said, we don't have hungry drains in this game. Infinite kickback. That's nice. But it also is a little inscrutable. So, yeah, I will go as far as to say Fire Rock, while Kusoge, is actually Kaizo. It is legitimate Kaizo. But yeah, I'm probably going to do the miscellanea. And, like, go into, like, the more obscure systems out there that just so happen to have pinball games on them. Because the 3DO has a few pinball games on it. Are they any good? Yeah, they're okay. I'll probably play a non-3DO version of Patank. I know that exists. Because the 3DO version was kind of, like, janky. Not in a good way. Thinking. And, like, so the thing about it is, whoopsies, like, once I'm done here with the 16-bit stuff, spoilers for future, streams of this project, but 32-bit is when, like, everything becomes a wash with pinball and light gun games, but Nintendo just sits that generation out because, like, there was no light gun on Nintendo consoles. It was on the 64. There was barely anything on the 64. Deterministic physics, yay. Okay, I finally freed. And yes, PC will be happening. PC is going to be its own multi-stream thing because there is a metric fuck ton of pinball. There's a few also, like, modern Windows light gun games. You will unfortunately see the House of the Dead remake on here. I'm sorry. That's going to happen. There will be Amiga pinball, yes. Game over. Alright. So, we'll leave this running. But let me turn that off, turn that on. Crewball gets a fair. Interesting pinball game very much held back by its lackluster physics. Alright, next up, Dragon's Revenge. This is the one that I'm very, very iffy on. Yes. So let me actually go to my Twitch page real quick because I want to make sure it's there. Actually, you know what? I could just link you it. So on my info panels on projects, uh it links directly to my childhood rental night project, so you can look at the spreadsheet. But it also has the pinball portion and light gun portion on there on the tabs. But I'll put it there just for ease. I don't have everything written down. I'm just going along as I do. But all right, Dragon's Revenge. Like I said, Tenjin was like, "No, we can totally make our own pinball game. It's fine." It wasn't fine in my opinion. In fact, it's so not fine. Trying to open up the ROM caused an issue. Da da da. Look at them graphics. Oh boy, the drag. So you might be wondering, wait, did they just kind of like make a pinball game kind of off of the basis of the fact that the lady face in the middle of Devil's Crush turns into a dragon? Yes. Yes, they did. It sounds worse. It looks worse. The flippers are tiny. The game does that. This camera is drunk. The flippers don't even have, like, smooth, like, going up. It's just two different sprites. I hesitate to call Moonball Magic good, but it's so utterly unique that it's just art. I do recommend checking it out. Also, like, the pinball tables are wide, kind of like Time Cruises. Also, these graphics are bad. Like, I'm not a graphics guy. I'm not really I already said that this looks ugly, but I'm not really a big graphics guy, but come on. You look at this compared to Devil's Crush, and it's just like, this looks bad. The ball's normally not supposed to work like that, by the way. Like, I suppose the flipper physics are okay. But, like, what is this design going on here? The ball's moving at, like, 50 billion miles per hour, and I don't know what's going on. Anyways, we're in the bonus land with the elf, with a lady, and there's weird undead hobgoblins throwing their head at me. This is so hard to look at. The PS1 pinball list is incomplete because I was compiling that list for something else I was doing a while ago. Yeah, Paranoid Escape will be on there. But I gotta go through that list because I was using like Moby Games and Giant Bomb's databases to try to find stuff, and it's fine for 8 and 16-bit, but once I got to 32-bit, like, there was straight up just missing things that I knew that were pinball games. Credit where credit's due, so this is weird with the physics. The flipper physics are okay-ish. The ball physics are fine, but the physics just break when the collision physics are, like, vaguely non-functional. Also, I just, like, gave the table a light nudge, and the ball just had a massive freak out. Yeah? Did that lady just, like... I'm scared. I am just... The pinball physics here are inscrutable. They're not bad. They're not good. They just kind of have a mind of their own. Like, it's mostly due to the collision. Like, what the fuck did the ball even hit? That it just went in a straight line and arced like that. Hooray! I just gotta hit the pretty lady, I suppose. Free her from her bubble, even though she's right there, just fine staring at me. Also, you know this is made by Americans, because intense booba. Ah, she's shooting bad-looking magic from her hands. Special extra ball. Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, man. What is going... Oh, my God. The collision is confusing me. Like, if I just stop talking, it's because the ball collision has done something that just makes my brain shut down. It's true, but this was, America and Europe only. So, you know. In this case, substantiated evidence. And, like, when that lady gets free, she makes a sound like she just... Yeah. I'm not gonna go any further. This is very much like... What are you even counting down? Oh. The ball is no longer solid gold. Alright, now I got these two... dudes. I guess I'm killing birds. Harpies. There's just harpies here. Credit where credit's due, the perspective thing that it's doing is kind of cool. It's still very ugly. Sure. Like, this is very much coming from a group of people who published Devil's Crush and was like, no, we can totally do this, but we'll make it all cool and fantasy and with hot women kind of deal. Like, this is fantasy dude bro pinball. That's what I'm getting at here. There's, like, barely any challenge, too. Like, it's so inscrutable. I wasn't joking when I said I had problems with this game, and it's not even because of the graphics or anything. It's just because what the fuck is going... How am I even supposed to react to that? Yeah, it's an incredibly good example of gays in the media, and, like, I'm not discrediting, you know, like... you know, women who are women non-binary folks who are bi or lesbian, obviously, but this was also 1993. You saw this all over the place. That was definitely a noise from Sonic's Pinball, by the way. And I'm only really bringing it up because this is quite obviously, like, you can draw the threads together that Tenjin, because they published Devil's Crush MD in the States as Dragon's Fury, really was like, oh yeah, this is totally going to be... Yeah, I think you are right. Like, it's very much a thread of just like, oh, okay, we're gonna make this pinball game and bill it as a sequel to a completely unrelated pinball game that we just published. But the developers did not understand what made Devil's Crush so good. And I think that's why I am so, like, upset over the presentation. No. I'm actually saving handheld for its own thing, because as you pointed out, because there's a lot of fucking handheld pinball. Handheld pinball is also going to be its own multi-stream thing. And to be perfectly honest with you, once I leave the 32-bit era, also, once again, inscrutable collision going on here. I was not being, I was not joking when I said this is bad. Now, Psycho Pinball still has the chance to disappoint me, but I think it's pretty safe to say this is, at least by the end of the day, this is the only bad pinball game on the Genesis. No, the 64 had none. For this project, Nintendo is super sitting out, for the 32-bit era, and then once I get to, I'm just calling it 6th gen, I will do a full, so long as I can get my microphone working. It's going to be a weird stream, because I'm, you know, you got to use the microphone for Odama. I'll do a full playthrough of Odama, but once we leave PlayStation and Saturn, that's around the time, like, the tail end of that generation is when the Great Pinball Crash happened, where Pinball 2000 did not save the medium, arcades were a dying breed in North America, and Bally and Williams just completely dumped out of pinball manufacturing. Capcom and Sega sold all their pinball assets to Gary Stern, and the only company for over a decade making pinball tables was Stern. So, pinball games during that era barely existed. But the ones that did exist during that era were very robust. Like, the PlayStation 2, I think, has 3 original pinball table games. It's 2 or 3. I say original because the PS3 got a Gottlieb collection of pinball tables, which I'm not playing as per this project. You'll see them in a bit more normalish form, because I will play through Pinball Arcade and Pinball FX at a point, but that's closer to the end of the project. Especially when I'm on computer pinball. Like, it's like Flipnik, Akira Psycho Pinball, and I think there's one more pinball game for the, Also, it has the same match system as, Devil's Crush. This is just, like, them trying to write off the power of Devil's Crush, and failing spectacularly. So, I'm not giving this any more attention than it needs, to be honest with you. This is a bad game. That's a good question. I'll have to look into it. Anyways, Dragon's Revenge. Poor. Well, bad. Bad pinball game with utterly broken collision that tried to ride the success of the Devil's Rush port. There we go. Alright. Going to Virtual Pinball. I'm going to be a nuisance about this again, I'm sorry. As you can see, you already know my opinion about Virtual Pinball. It's my 75th most favorite pinball game. Not going to spend too much long on it, but, you know. Yeah, I'm aware. But, let me get that open. Where is it? There we go. Alright. Enjoy these jams for a moment. I'm going to go use the bathroom super quickly. I will talk about that when I get back. Just give me one moment, please. Thank you. So, small robot detour before we go in the pinball. In my opinion, I would almost say release order, on the sole fact that if you play Modern Super Robot Wars and then try going through like everything before the PlayStation 1, you get hit with the fact that like Modern Super Robot Wars mechanics, yeah, that's the word I'm looking for, sorry about that. Modern Super Robot Wars mechanics are almost spoiling because you did not have like attack and you did not have like defend counter mechanics in the early Super Robot Wars. OG on the GBA is a good starting point. If you want something with licensed mechs, I know people tend to think I'm crazy for this. I recommend J. J is pretty easy. The only main issue with J is the levels run really, really long. But it is a very easy run through. The levels are long and you're not getting OG Gundam. Like, the Gundam you get is Seed. I only suggest J because J is very easy. Like, J is breezy. You get to know modern Super Robot Wars mechanics, and even though, like, the game throws wave after wave at you, you can easily turtle through J. Like, you just get to hang back, let all the robots show up in your area, and pick your favorite robot, because J also has the favorite system, where you pick three series out of everything in there, and those 3 series will net you bonus experience points and money. Then I would say Alpha, but the problem is Alpha's translation is still in hyper limbo. At that point, I would almost suggest the modern ones, VX or T. 30 is hard to recommend as an opening point because 30 is too fat for its own good. There's just... Yeah, definitely not alpha grinding. That game is... Double Zeta shows up in 3. Has the translation of 4 come out yet? I don't remember. I know F and F Final will forever be in limbo, unfortunately. Like, you could go with the original series, just be warned, every Super Robot Wars until you get to 4 is a hard video game. They get easier as they go on. You could skip 1. 1 is its own self-contained thing. The classic storyline starts at 2. But yeah. Anyways. Virtual Pinball. So, there are preset pinball tables in here. Another reason why this rate's a little bit higher than this rate's higher than Devil Crush for me, just because of, like, the technical, like, Devil's Crush is a technical marvel. It's an amazing game, it sounds good, it plays good, etc., etc. However, Virtual Pinball was programmed by people who knew exactly what was up. At the time, this was about as... Unless you were playing on some... You found that one, like, insane, inscrutable pinball game for home computer. This was pretty much the best pinball simulation to exist. Until, you know, CD-ROM technology took over and you could get... The physics are amazing. Flipper and ball physics are amazing. And even though there are preset quote-unquote tables, because, like, you're obviously not getting this kind of shit done on a, in a physical space. Like, it's one of the best pinball simulations that existed in the early to mid 90s. Like, straight up. The only issue that I have with this is some of the, like, pre-made tables are, like, incredibly piss easy, and it's just easy to just like, and like the ones that are like turbo easy or turbo boring as well. So like the quality is very all over the place in terms of like the actual table content. But hey, you can make your own. Like, you can make your own fun table. You can have fun with that. And like you can skip the boring tables in the grand scheme of things. Oh, and for the record, there is a Super Robot Wars pinball that will be played during the handheld section. Just want to throw that out there because no, Paranoia Escape's happening. Like, it is happening. Yeah, really. It got a translation, but it doesn't really particularly super need one. Because the only thing that really needed translating was, like, the game's Pokedex. Because, surprise, surprise, it was Jupiter that developed Super Robot Pinball. A.k.a. the Procrastes, a.k.a. same people who did Pokemon Pinball. Oh, yeah. Super Robot Wars is the place where a lot of storylines go to get redeemed. Insanely vague spoilers. Actually, I'm not even gonna say it. It's not even, like, a targeted individual. But Super Robot Wars on a storyline in general really does tone down, like, death tolls from, like, any series. Yeah. It even does cool shit with, Shinji. But, yeah. Pinball's cool, robots are cool. Both of them are combined. So, yeah, like I was talking earlier about this project. I don't know how many pinball games are on the Xbox. I owned one of them. I find that game hilarious because if those who are not around yesterday when I was talking about like how the Xbox was like very much, here's a fucking take for you. Feel free to roast me for it if you disagree. That's fine. The original Xbox was the Maxim magazine of gaming consoles. If you don't know what Maxim magazine, it was like adult male oriented. Yeah. There is no cutoff. There is no cutoff. I'm going in on pinball. Yeah, you get it, Lamasar. So I forget the name of the pinball game. It's an E-rated pinball game, but the front cover is a bunch of like women in different levels of clothing in sexy poses, and it's very funny because it's like they really wanted to stick to the image of the Xbox being for males from 18 to 25 with a fucking pinball game. For the record, none of those graphics are on the actual pinball tables. It's just the front cover. Anyways, so yeah, there's pre-made games here, but you can also change it up. Like, I could make it Droid and Power Unit, and I could set the scale to easy and the action to normal. Like, it's fully customizable. This is why virtual pinball is so cool. My only issue with it is the jams are very not. This is a very not jams video game. This group was amazing at programming pinball. Not great music composers, unfortunately. I probably won't spend a super amount of time on this because A, I've played this on stream already. My feelings are very much well known about this. And, God, I could just go into a massive, not like rant, but like talk about just how insane the 2000s, like mid 2000s were for video gaming in general. Well, the early 2000s leading into the mid. Like, there's that, like, one RPG that's on Xbox, it's like Sudeki or something. And, like, the box itself had a review quote from Maxim. So it's like, you know, I'm just kind of proving a point here. Like, Xbox really leaned into that, for better or for ill. Probably mostly for ill, if we're going to be honest with ourselves here. Because it just made most of Xbox's fans insane dude bros you never want to interact with. Yeah, the BMX XXX era. Mm-hmm. Anyways. So yeah, this is Virtual Pinball. Like, I have nothing but praise for this. I've said my problems with it. It's, like, the problems are so negligible here that it's just, like, it's worth your time, like, going through it if you have any passing interest in pinball. So, I guess I'll let the no jams. I don't think there was, and I had a Gamecom as a pinball. I had a Gamecom as a pinball. Yes, when I was a child, I wasn't a beard. I was a pinball. I had a Gamescom as a child, and if there was a pinball game on it, I know I would have wanted that one hardcore. But don't think there was. Oh well, probably for the best. Anyways, Virtual Pinball, good 75th favorite game. It's amazing with few non-deal breaking flaws. Honestly, yes. If Psycho Pinball isn't good, the other Hall of Fame is going to be Devil's Crush Mega Drive, which means Devil's Crush will be Hall of Fame twice. In this. But anyways. Moving on to the last pinball game here. Psycho Pinball. I know nothing about Psycho Pinball. All these other pinball games, known quantities for the most part. But Psycho Pinball, I got nothing. Got absolutely nothing for you, chat room. Like I said, this was a Europe-only release. Choose your language. I'm gonna play it in German. Alright. That's a way to start your pinball game, not gonna lie. No players? Oh, okay. So we got Psycho, The Abyss, Wild West, or Trick or Treat. Oh, okay. Let's do single table games. No players. But yeah, like I was saying, when we get to the, PlayStation 2 era, there's going to be very, very little pinball. A lot of that era was, you know, oh shit, we can just straight up port light gun games easily to the PlayStation. And there's a few light gun games on the Xbox, but I know Xbox emulation is incredibly tricky. So what's there, I might just skip, because I'll be completely honest with you. The only light gun games I can name off the top of my head for the Xbox is a collection of Silent Scope. Yeah, this game has a DMD that doesn't suck like the Pinball X series does. And I can appreciate that. Honestly, outside of this game moving at speeds unfathomable for human beings, it's already pretty good. There is no nudging from what I can tell, though. So you just have to deal. I have the Sinden light gun. That's what I'm using for the project. Which is why, unfortunately, I have to use BizHawk for right now. Because Mendenaf does not have Menacer and Justifier support. Honestly, this is good. Like, the ball is fucking fast, but the physics are good. Flipper physics are good. We're not dealing with horrible, inscrutable, you know, and this feels like a real pinball table. Like, you could go up to the arcade and, like, see this in an arcade. So, yeah. But, and speaking of pinball, so it's going to be very funny when I get to 7th gen, because, well, the Xbox, so, the Wii, companies really took advantage of the fact that, you could do light gun games on the Wii. It might be on Technoparrot. Like, I will go through Technoparrot as much as I possibly can. That is a plan when I get to the, PC slash, brain stop, sorry. When I get to, like, the PC slash arcade section of the project, there's one game that I would love to stream, but the issue is, like, I don't think it's possible for me to stream it. Gundam Spirits of Zeon. It's a nifty little light gun game. I say light gun, but, like, the actual controller was just the Zaku machine gun. But it's one of those things where, like, it was built... Whoopsies. It was built upon... Actually, I wonder if this has 6-button support and the nudging's on, like, the 6 buttons. Well, I don't feel like figuring that one out, so... But it's like, you can't window it. It's a forced 640 by 480. There's, like, no real help on the, internet. And in order to get the light gun working on it, you actually have to, like, write a script that the Sinden Wiki does have there for you. But you have to write a script, to, like... You have to determine how long it takes for the game to load from launching it. Put that amount of time in the script, so that way there it could turn on the border to be able to use the light gun with. And there are some stages... It's very unstable, too. There are some stages where the game might break and everything. It's... like, it's a fun game, but it's very nightmarish to play in modern situations. This has multi-ball? Oh my gosh. Now, of course, since it's like one of these pinball tables, it's a digital pinball table and we can't see all the balls at the same time. Multi-ball is unfortunately inscrutable. That's kind of why multi-ball modes were not really in digital pinball games at the time, unless you had full view of the pinball table at any given moment. So, they're going to be played. Also, hi, hello. Nice to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Fuck it. Hi, Nick. I hope you're having a good day. It's too weird for me to refer to my friends by their, friends I know in real life. Sorry. But yeah. PC-DOS pinball games are going to be closer to the tail end. That's going to be once consoles are done. It's also going to be, like, a little weird, because, like, this in 32-bit era, like, PlayStation and Saturn, that's when shit's going to get long. There are a lot of pinball games for the PS1, and there are a good amount of light gun games on the PS1. Uh, so PS1 and Saturn are going to take a bit. That's a good, yeah, that's a good question. I've actually never really played Pinball Dreams / Pinball 2000. It could be, but no, this is legitimately good. Like, I'm gonna see the other tables before I move on and set up the light gun stuff, but this is legitimately good. Like, this is those Pinball X, like the Pinball Dreams, Fantasies, what have you games, but good. Whoopsies. What do you define Gen 2? Because I know people have multiple different definitions for what Gen 2 is. I'm assuming that's Atari. But you know what they say about assumptions. They're bad. So yes. But the Atari, they're all bad. Like, but of course they're bad. Like, you're not replicating pinball physics on an Atari 2600. But there was only like one game on the Atari 2600. It was like called Video Pinball. The Odyssey had one. Commodore. So the Commodore 64 had a few. The Commodore 64 was like, wow, that just definitely ended with the character being hung to death on the ball drain. That's a little screwed up. Anyways, it was like one or two. It was very much just a handful. They're very much like the most lowest form of pinball you can think of. Yeah, now we know why this is Europe only. Stayed there. Our poor armadillo friend just dead. That being said, and I might... Commodore 64 emulation's pretty easy, so I'll probably look into that. But there was a pinball... It was called, like, Pinball Construction Set or something like that. That came out for the Commodore 64. Jaguar, I will do. I think the Hyperscan is gonna just live in its own obscure hole. Once I bring back the exploration streams, Jaguar is on the list. Both that and Jaguar CD. But the exploration streams are not going to be back for another 3 weeks at this point. Because tomorrow's my birthday. This Saturday is the Adam's the Adam streaming birthday party, because Adam needs to get 35 wings on his actual birthday stream. In which, at the very least... So, I did and I didn't, because I made note of it that with the SMS, the only things that were, like, pinball on there was a port of Sonic Spinball. Oh, don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm very happy to answer questions. The only things that were there that were pinball was, like, a pinball mode in, like, one of the casino games on the SMS, which if a game has a pinball mode, it does not count for this project. It needs to be, like, a dedicated pinball game. And I do not count Sonic Spinball for this project. Besides, Sonic Spinball is on the Childhood Rental project, so Sonic Spinball will show up there. That's why Sonic Spinball was not on this list for Sega. I just noticed it plays the death jingle, like the na 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 na. And like I tried out that the pinball thing on the casino. It it's very ironic considering it's literally gambling pinball. Like you place an ante, and if you do good at the pinball table, you make money. Ironic considering, you know, they wanted to like take out pinball for being gambling in America back in the 70s. And now this Sega Master System game has a pinball table that's literal gambling. That is a port? I didn't realize that, like, that makes sense. But I didn't realize that was technically a port. Like, it does make sense because EA published Pinball Construction Set, and that, unfortunately, Pinball Construction Set may have saved EA from total bankruptcy. So, we have Pinball to blame for the rise of EA. I'm so sorry, everyone. But... oh god. This is late enough that I think the nudging was assigned to 6 button, but the emulator doesn't have 6 button set up right now, so... ah well. Yeah, a rewrite makes sense, but yeah. Let me take to 2 runs on the... I keep forgetting if I press start, it just goes, you know what? Yeah, that tracks. That's super tracks. Got it. I love this bootleg Little Mermaid under the sea thing. Fire Striker unfortunately does not count. I like Fire Striker, but it does not count. But, yeah. It's kind of funny that, like, PlayStation and, Saturn will be, like, one of the longest ones for this project. But once I do PS2, it's, like, all light gun and... but the pinball games can last an entire stream? So I'll probably split it up between light gun and pinball again. Also, PS2 is when we had shit like, the Virtual Cop ports, Virtual Cop, Ninja Assault, the Vampire game, Time Crisis 2, 3, and, Crisis Zone. Like, games that could easily take up, like, 2-3 streams worth of, game, you know? So. 'Cause, oh, that's cute. Oh, that's really cool, actually. No, hold up. Hold up. That's super cool. Holy shit, let's go. This game's getting Hall of Famed. Like, don't get me wrong, I really like, Devil's Crush. But Devil's Crush has already been Hall of Famed in one way already. And, like, this legitimately rules. This was actually made by people who understand pinball. And it's great. Like, the only issue I have out here is the speed, which probably can be turned down in the options menu. I'm just a clown who constantly, keeps hitting the start button thinking it will bring me into the menu, when in reality it, just starts the actual game. It does, but I like Snatcher. I'm not playing through Snatcher just to get to those parts with the Justifier. But yeah, Snatcher just support the Justifier. God, I'm so enamored by this game. Like, right now. This is so good. I cannot overstate how fucking good this is. Are you implying we drowned? that our armadillo friend has drowned in the ocean. What the fuck? Run it back. I mean, the Sega CD games are going to be a treat because you're going to see highly compressed American Laser games today. Like, out of all like the quote-unquote modern consoles, Baxter Cook, hello, I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, like, for this project, out of all the modern consoles, the Wii is the one that's going to get the most play. The Wii had at least one pinball game. I don't know if it had more than one, but, like, the Wii got the House of the Dead 2 and 3 port, has the Ghost Squad port, has the Target Terror port, oh god. I will probably play the shovelware light gun games like Chicken Shoot, and we will all just enter this death pack together. I think it's highly implied that the armadillo just drowns as the ball. Wow, yeah. Exactly. No wonder why this came out in the didn't come out in the States. The character just fucking dies. But no, this legitimately rules. And I'm gonna, like, check out the multi-table thing to see if it's just, like, these 3 tables and, like, crunched into, like, one challenge package, or if it's, like, its own special mode. And if it's the former, that's fine. I can live with it. If it's the latter, then holy shit. Oh, right. Oh no, my recording's still good, so I've been at it for about 4 hours now, and, like, pinball usually just takes, shoot right pipe to play whatever that was. Pinball usually only takes, like, 2.5, 3 hours anyways. That's why I was, like, combining up the, pinball and light gun stuff, even if it becomes a multi-stream thing. Just because it's, like, I like streaming for minimum 3 hours. Granted, you know, this is a special occasion, but... that'll change up. Like, we're going to enter wild territory once the next one. Also, for the record, I am going to consider the Dreamcast of that gen. It's weird to place the Dreamcast due to the fact that, you know, it was, like, in mid-generation release that did not survive into the next generation because the next generation ate its lunch. Much like the 3DO. But I don't bring the 3DO into this because the 3DO has, like, 2 pinball games on it, and the 3DO emulator does not have any light gun support, so I can't use the send-in on the 3DO emulator, so there's no real reason for me to bring it in. Getting arcade stuff to work is going to be fun. Alright, let me look at options real quick. Oh, there's sub-games. Normal, number of balls. Oh, you can make this game move at normal human speeds. That's the one thing I don't get about digital pinball games. Where, oh, this is its own thing. Oh, hell the fuck yes. I do not understand why... Maybe it's, like, compensation for, like, the physics, but I don't understand why, a lot of these digital pinball games insisted on being so fast. Just on the sole fact that it's, like... Are there pinball tables out there that go fast? Like, they're set up in a way that the ball will just speed through the entirety of the table. Yes, a fast pinball table is not, like, a thing that doesn't exist. But all these like digital pinball renditions are like, but it's just funny if the ball moves at inhuman speeds, right? It's kind of like, no, it's not actually. I'd like to be able to play the pinball game. I forgot Wild Gunman had a arcade one. But yeah, like I don't think the Dreamcast had any pinball games, but it had a few light gun games because Sega was whatever light gun games they didn't port on to the Saturn. They definitely ported on the Dreamcast. It's not gonna be fun playing House of the Dead 1. House of the Dead 1 has some flashing issues, and I need to get the flashing filter working for the 32-bit one, because the flash filter is more meant for stuff of that era, like Time Crisis and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm very excited for the future of this project in the grand scheme. No, I love Typing the Dead. Like, I super love Typing of the Dead, but it doesn't count. It has to be a game I can use my send-in on. I also might avoid just playing House of the Dead Overkill in general. Like, I know it's not on, like, any no-stream list, but it also feels, like, very touchy to stream just because it gets so raunchy. Like, I'm not a prude or anything in the grand scheme of things, but it's just one of those things where it's like, you know... That being said, the PC version of Typing of the Dead Overkill does come with the original PS3 version of the game with, you know, the shoot bang portion of it in there, which is, you know, very cool. But no, Typing of the Dead rules. I love Typing of the Dead. I bought Typing of the Dead Overkill because it is. And I have streamed that for, I think, a Halloween stream. But we'll see. We'll see what comes around. But yeah, like I was talking with Xbox light gun stuff, that one gets weird because it's just like I could play all of goodbye. I could just play all of fucking that one thing there that I was talking about, Silent Scope on PlayStation 2. Alright. This game is fucking cool, dudes, dudettes, and those who choose neither. Like, this rules. This is good. Alright. So I'm gonna finish this up. Good. Yes. Holy shit, where was this all my life? Cool. Alright. So... give me a moment. I need to confirm some stuff and get set up for the light gun portions. Genesis and Mega... Sega Genesis and Sega CD light gun games. So, the light gun games, in order of release here. We had the Menacer 6-game pack in 1992. Lethal Enforcers for 1993. I put down Terminator 2 Judgment Day. That's technically the wrong title. It's T2, the arcade game, but 1993. Body Count, which did not come out in the States. It was Brazil and Europe only. That was 1994. And Lethal Enforcers 2, also 1994. Revolution X... So, okay. Fun story. Revolution X does not support light guns. The SNES version does not have light gun support. It is only controller support. Yes. And I want to say the Sega Genesis version of Revolution X ended up getting canceled. Or they were going to do a Sega CD... they were going to do a 32X version of Revolution X that was going to support it, but it got canceled. And they were going to like actually put the other two American laser games on Sega CD, but they ended up getting they were not released. Yeah, exactly. Revolution X is one of the most cursed fucking video games on the face of the planet. Console versions don't even have light gun support. No. That version came out, but a version that supported any light gun never came out. But the game itself, despite being on consoles that had, light guns on them, never had light gun support. It is controller support. It is as bad as you think it is. I'm so sorry. Anyways, yeah, probably too much. So, Sega CD light guns games in release year. Lethal Enforcers got a simultaneous release in 1993. Then all 1994, Corpse Killer, Crime Patrol, Mad Dog McCree 2, Lethal Enforcers 2, and then Who Shot Johnny Rock. I fucked up. Lethal Enforcers 2 should be a little bit above because they're all the same year. I do it in alphabetical order. Teehee. All of the Sega CD games outside of Lethal Enforcers and Lethal Enforcers 2 are all FMV. I've said that before, said it again. Get ready for that. Now let's look at the guns. There was two. The Menacer. Sega does what Nintendo. Copy the homework and file off the serial number. I mean, seriously. It's just a smaller Super Scope. It came with a 6-game cartridge alongside with it. I think this one came out after the Super Scope, and Sega was like, we can do it but better, because we're Sega. But yeah, that, like, seriously though. Seriously, it was just a tiny bazooka. Probably, this one was probably like a little bit more form factor than the Super Scope was in the grand scheme of things. But that like binocular sight thing really, really sucked. And you were probably better off not using the sights. Yeah, and the Super Scope being huge was part of the charm. This, like, it has the shoulder brace, but you're gonna be holding that so close to your shoulder, it cannot be comfortable for long periods of time. Yeah, exactly. It's a bulb up. The Justifier again. Yeah, the Genesis got one as well, but at least the Justifier worked on more than one game. So in the grand scheme of things, Genesis won this round. Because friendly reminder for those who did not see the SNES portion of this project, the Konami Justifier only worked on Lethal Enforcers and nothing else. And you could not use the Super Scope because Konami needed to be special. I think the story I was reading, like, Konami felt like the Super Scope and the Menacer weren't nearly as accurate as they wanted it to be to get like a good versions of Lethal Enforcers out there, so they made their own. But if you bought Lethal Enforcers, it came with the gun at the very least. But the Justifier would not work on some other games, which is the problem. So, oopsie doodles, I suppose. But yeah, that's all that. We've got the guns out. You know what the system was capable of. Also, it was essentially the same gun, just this Justifier was made to work on a Sega Genesis instead of a, Super Nintendo. Still had the whole thing of, like, you special ordered the pink gun, the Player 2 gun, and you connected it via phone jack, because that's just how it transferred data. Anyways, let me pause this. We'll start the first game here. First game is going to be the Menacer 6-pack. Let's hide you. Let's make sure Gams is up. Just double check here. Make sure. Okay. Everything's cool. Yeah? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This looks correct, chat room. This is correct, right? Mm-hmm. Yep. Anyways. Whoops. 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 Alright, I think I need to reboot this. Oh dear, what is going on? What is going on? Okay, there we go. And so, here we go. The Menacer. Time for me to get in position. Now, I guess... Hey, Rockman Zone. So, you know, Mega Man was here. This is a little quiet, so I'm going to turn up the audio just a little bit. It might get loud. So, at least it's 6 unique games. I suppose. But they're... So, apparently there's a pizza on the floor. And we gotta make sure the bugs don't eat the floor pizza, because we're gonna eat that floor pizza, damn it. This music is... I suppose it's jams. Oh no, they're eating the pizza. Not our floor pizza. Very, very much Sega just carrying on its pedigree of like... Yeah, we did super cool, shooting gallery type games on the SMS. Here's 6 SMS tier games for the Genesis. Because this looks very much at home for to be a Sega Master System game. Like, I don't mean that in a derogatory way. I mean it in a more questionable way, because it's like, it's the Sega Genesis. I get early Genesis games were like not all that technically impressive. Oh, I love Yoshi's Safari. Like, it's a very easy game, but it's a very fun game, and that's what matters. I don't know if, like, those giant bugs are dropping bombs or insecticide. But this very much feels like a game that should be on Sega Master System, you know? Now, credit where credit's due, and I'm hoping I don't have to worry about it. I think with BizHawk, it is at least nice that I don't have to swap between, like, different guns for it. Instead of, like, jumping between the, Justifier and the, Super Scope and the Max Assault Rifle. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Sega had, you know, more Justifier games on it, but did Sega ever get commissioned by the U.S. military to have a U.S. military marksman training program on it? I think not. That's not really a big thing of contention, thing to be proud of. You know, the bugs have already demolished the floor pizza. Can we just let them have the floor pizza? Like, for realsies? It's gonna be okay. Like, the pizza's on the floor. They can have it. It's cool. It's fine. Oh, I blew up most of the floor pizza with that bomb. Cool. No. No, I am not. Hi, Molly. I hope you're having a great day today. I won Gex. Like, I got that. Game over. You failed. You failed to... Anyways. Ready, aim, tomatoes. Okay. Binocular mode. No. Okay. We're good. Oh, this is Toe Jam and Earl. Hold up. I didn't know this. This rules, actually. I love Toe Jam and Earl. Hold up, we might have a winner here. So, fun Toe Jam and Earl fact. You will not be seeing the original Toe Jam and Earl on Childhood Rental Night. I never rented it, but I did rent the sequel. That's a weird platformer. End of level. Alright, take care, Thank you, Gentlemen. Thanks for stopping by. I'll be here for a while tonight, so if I see you later, see you later. If not, enjoy the rest of your workday. No, I haven't played the new one, but I do own it. I've been meaning to play it, but I haven't. Sadly. But I see what's going on here. Oh no, I've been tomatoed. Oh no, I don't think I got enough score. No, you're absolutely correct. Like, this is like cool that it's a Toe Jam and Earl themed like minigame on the 6-pack. But I think like Sega really went with quantity over quality so far. Cause like the bug game was like, oh, this could easily be on the Sega Master System. And this one's fine, I like it. It's just like anyways, I have super tomatoes. I'm not even holding down the gun. I also like how the game did ask if you had all, like, the attachments attached as well. And it's like, no, I don't. Those attachments did more harm than they did good. Oh no, I've been tomatoed. Who are you? Clint Eastwood? Oh, am I? I hope I'm not Clint Eastwood. Guy kinda sucks. Yeah, Adam canceled for being Clint Eastwood. Rip me. Anyways, I'm gonna stop doing that now. Alright, I did it. You could call me Clint Eastwood again? Get better material, game. If I want to go to the land of bad jokes again, I just turn on Gex. Not that I'd want to do that now, I fulfilled the promise. The 50 sub pact has been, Yo, there's a fire tornado there? Here, though? Like, hold up. It's kicking my ass, but, you know, it's here. Is this like a boss? Am I like fighting a boss? Are these fire tornadoes bosses? Alright, I did it. Again. Am I still Clint Eastwood? Is that what you're gonna tell me, game? Made it. Okay. We're good. I don't think this probably has, like, any form of, end state. I'm gonna be honest with you. Your life doesn't carry over either. Oh man, I missed. Uh-oh, did I do it? Did I fail? I failed! Oh, maybe I got it. Nope. So close. It's true. Tornadoes are... Do I just keep going until, like, I hit 0% life? Is that how this works? I suppose that's how it works. Everything is moving too fast for me to be accurate at this point, so... Ah, Lamu, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Did that alert really just double up? Oh my god, Twitch. So that brings it to 76. Also, Roto, hello. I hope you're doing well today. Nice to see you. I'll adjust the sub count once I am back at the, Also good to see you as well, Lamu. Thank you again for the sub. I really appreciate it. I'm an old man. This is going too fast for me. Turning 35 tomorrow. It's a fun game. Like, I legitimately like Toe Jam and Earl. I don't know if I'm gonna like the platformer when I get back to it. I don't like the Xbox game. I'm sorry. Going back to my previous comment of, I did it! Yay! I might just hit reset, because this is gonna go for a while, on and on, until I just no longer can deal. You know, that would be good. That would be a nice touch. Ow. So much health, though. Oh no! Betrayed by ducks! If I wanted to be betrayed by ducks, I would just go into my backyard. Bomb. Good practice round. Next time, for sure. Is there, like, any penalty for failing? Not really. Huh. Does you have to run the level again? God, this is giving me Virtual Bart energy. And I'm upset that I'm gonna have to run Virtual Bart at one point as part of this, as part of the childhood rental project. That's a day where I'm gonna be upset. If you've never experienced Virtual Bart before, oh god. Oh sweet Jesus. Nightmare video game. Yeah, exactly. Accurate. Hooray, I regained some life. End of level, did I do it? Nope. You know what? You know what? I think I've had my fill. Oh god, Thai Tuesday. Alright. What does Frontline look like? What are these graphics? I don't like them. Yeah. That water slide level is bane of my, Oh, okay. Why, once again, this is very much a game that could be on the Master System. I get it's 1992, and, you know, you're not cramming all that, like, you really don't have the means to cram 6 games all together at once. But also, like, I'm just fascinated by this new information I've learned about. Also, like, nothing's doing damage to me? That's the pause. Oh, I have to be holding down the trigger to fire, anti-air missiles. Nothing's attacking me. There's no danger here. Oh, if I just shoot in the sky, it counts as an AA missile. I see. God. Action 52 ass games going on. Actually. Like, once again, this easily could have just been on the Sega Master System. Also, it's just the title screen music going on here. God, don't remind me. The Genesis version is the one I'm playing for the record when I have to get to it. Because the Genesis one is the one I, rented. Okay. This is so boring. Like, this is so... Oh my god, you're right. This is so Action 52 coded. Oh, now something shoots at me. Well, glad I don't have to play the SNES version. I do have to play the SNES version of Bart's Nightmare, though. Because I rented the SNES version. thought Nightmare had a Genesis version. I may be mistaken. Also, the buttons are just selecting save states on the emulator. Teehee. Oh no, I'm about to die. I like how the game over appeared first, but it had to, like, scroll for some unknown, inscrutable reason. Alright, let's go take a look at, sure. Look at, Space Station Defender here. Oh, God. Oh, okay. This is kind of dumb. Like, sure, Blastress was slow in the grand scheme of things, but that was fun because it's just Tetris with a gun, and you got at least a cool whack-a-mole mode out of it. Aw, hell yeah, spiced up chicken noodle soup. Let's go. And like like at least the third mode of this other game on the Super Scope mode was like it's multiple different modes. Like you have the missile defense, and then you have the shoot the alien ships mode. This is just like boring and terrible to look at. I complain that, you know, and like, to be fair, Blastress could be faster. SNES 9X doesn't really have, like, full support for the navigator. That was on the Super Scope. Literally, oh my god. Alright, nope. We're hitting the reset button. Whack ball. Oh, sweet Jesus. Huh? I'm just... This is, like, weird... Huh? I'm just moving the Menacer around. This is air hockey, but Arkanoid and what? We're out of the Gex Mines. Hello, El Ramses. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well today. I got the 100% on Gex. All the remotes. All the everything. I didn't get the director slates, but they don't count. Oh, sweet Jesus. What happens if it goes through the, I need to know what happens when it goes through that gap. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, what's Rockman Zone? If it doesn't involve Mega Man in any way, shape, or form, it's a bad game. Level 1. Huh? This is... I'm on the streets. Nothing's happening. What do you mean, Rockman Zone? This is Hogan's Alley. Why is it called Rockman Zone?
Shoot.
Hogan's Alley is better looking this is video game.
Shoot.
Why is the Joker here? Yeah, don't forget the Joker, indeed.
That man doesn't.
Shoot.
Bang! We don't like old ladies here.
Shoot. Shoot.
Shoot. Oh, the child lives to see another day of shame.
Shoot. Shoot.
I've actually never played any Jack games. I should. They've been on the list for the better part of forever. Nope, I haven't played a Jack game, shamefully. Nor, Ratchet and Clank. Or, Sly. I'm a fraud, I'm sorry. Yeah, that I do know at the very least. Naughty Dog really wanted to get weirdly edgy. I don't know, that guy was a party animal. He looked weird. I don't like him. You don't deliver milk, you're just gonna come here and fuck my wife. That's what it was implied back in the 50s, right?
Shoot.
I think I still have the Sly collection for PS3. No hot ladies in the stream. I'm Ace. I'm not into that shit.
Shoot.
The only hot lady I need in my life is my wife. No. Businessmen are capitalism. This is...
Shoot.
We hate capitalism here.
Shoot.
No handyman either.
Shoot.
Maybe don't show up in a bathrobe at a shooting gallery.
Shoot.
Am I playing this until I lose lives by shooting innocents? Yes. I think we can all surmise my actual feelings about this game right now. Yep. Smoking's bad for you. Smoking kills and so does I.
Shoot.
God damn it, what is wrong with me?
Shoot.
No. That man looked like... Okay, whatever. By the way, ACAB. I just wanted to get that out there. I was waiting until another cop showed up, so I could shoot the cop and shout ACAB. Metal Gear 6 game. Quality... bad. What did I use? Bad or poor? Yeah, I used bad. Review. They half-assed the pack in game. Wait, hold on. Raven got super done dirty. Like, holy shit. Much like how Sega half-assed copying the Super Scope, they also half-assed the packing game. Alright, time for the Genesis version of Lethal Enforcers. Yay, yippee. Anyways, yeah, correct. Good games that you are talking about right now. Alright, so is the Genesis version of Lethal Enforcers any better than the SNES version? I don't know. We get that good Konami jingle, though. Two players, gun and gun. No, it's one. So, this one, I already noticed, moves in a linear fashion.
Rifle.
Compared to, the SNES one. Because the SNES one... Oh, great. Hold on. Now, emulation-wise, though, reloading is a bit of a problem. Ooh, this is gonna be rough, gamers. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Hold on. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. Alright, give me a moment. Also, I need to turn on the flashing lights. So, because of the nature of the emulation, shooting... Right now I'm using my mouse. Shooting the left or the right of the screen doesn't work. I have to shoot the top or the bottom of the screen. Alright, I hate it. So, we're points for the Super Nintendo version. I was at least able to shoot off to the left or the right of the screen. Shooting to the above or below, because of the nature of the send-in, because it's just taking control of the mouse pointer, may just end up in a situation where I, like, don't have the wonderful option of, you know... It is nice, though, that, like, if you only have one of the justifiers, you can easily... Also, in all honesty, this looks a lot worse than the SNES version. Like, the SNES version wasn't pretty. They also deleted the glass that would normally be there. Because, like, it looked bad on the SNES version, but I suppose they just couldn't even pull it off on the Genesis version. I like how they're still taunting me with the "you can't shoot" stuff. Since we're going to be seeing this game a lot today, I'm just going to play out, like, a full 5 credit run, and then stop. For the sake of my sanity. We'll see a better-ish version of this later. I like the Genesis Jams version of this soundtrack, though. Like, I'll give it that much. I've never played Lethal Enforcers 2, so we'll see what happens there. And, like... We're ultimately... Hey, we've got those Konami hits, though. Yeah, I can. Shut up. We'll have to see how arcade accurate the Sega CD versions are. I feel like they're as close as they get until the PS1 collection comes out, Yeah, spoiler alert, this is not the last time we're seeing... After this one, you're gonna be seeing Lethal Enforcers 1 and 2 again in a few weeks. Because it came out... There is... So, I think DuckStation only supports, like, emulating the GunCon on a software level. But there are hacks for, like, GunCon-supported hacks for light gun games that didn't have GunCon support to begin with. But I remember testing them out. And the big deal with that was, like, the aim was always off. So I might update DuckStation, because it did get some updates recently, and see if it has, like, support for the other light guns on the system, like, you know, the Justifier. Yeah, surprise, the Justifier was also on the PlayStation. Oh boy, I have a Magnum. My bullets are slightly bigger, I think. I like the Sega jams going on here. Now, I mean, I could always just cover the camera of the send-in and get it done that way for reloading. I also like how in this version I don't kill the driver. I just killed the guy adjacent to the driver, and they're like, alright, we're gone. Alright, boss time. Also, outside of a small noise, I don't get any indication that I'm damaging the boss. Well, I got him. There you go. That's a good sprite on those flat tires.
Situation under control. Unit 5 out.
Hooray! I got promoted. Those are some strong medicinal properties, I'll tell you.
Detective.
Loading new assignment on a cartridge. They made it that the shooting range is a bonus level in this, instead of like just something you could do. Promoted playing Lethal Enforcers no longer, yeah. Alright, detective, go in the shooting gallery. Absolutely correct. I should be getting a combat exoskeleton. Did the cop really just come up, shout, eat lead? Also, I could not tell that that person up in the window was an enemy on the Sega graphics. I could on the, you know, Super Nintendo. Whoops, innocent victim. Well, that just means I'm a real cop now. Oh, oops. Well, I don't think I'm a, There is an anti-flashing thing. I've seen multiple of them. But they work better for, the PlayStation games. I did. I actually, made mention of that when I got back from the, my bathroom break. I was praising it to the high heavens. They're free. They've gone indie. Freedom from the mines. Because the Activision Blizzard mire is just the worst it possibly could be right now. And we were making mention about how, Raven and, the other company that my poor autism-addled brain is forgetting, I apologize, could finally be free from the mines. Like I said, the Super Nintendo version wasn't pretty, but the Super Nintendo version had a better resolution. High noon moon, yeah. High noon moon. It's high moon. The moon is high. Well, the werewolves are out. Like, I suppose this version is a little bit more, like, in terms of progression structure, arcade accurate, but the Super Nintendo version is just generally better. Yes, I can. I mean, in a far more just society, no, we shouldn't be having this violence going on here, and a one-man cop just, you know, murdering people. Whoops. No, I shot a cop. That's not an innocent victim. I don't know. I never knew there was a Famitsu version. Ah, I got bamboozled. I'm gonna be real, like, some of the power-ups are like... Haha, Magnum, you deal more... No, that person definitely had a gun. I'm sorry. Well, he had the voice of... Chat room, can you tell I stopped caring? Oh, I definitely did not hit the person, though. Yeah, I have definitely stopped caring. Like... You know what? Just shoot me. We're going to the review. Alright, that's kind of funny. I have to play this too much. Also, good Genesis sucks. Alright. Is the Genesis... why did I open up Discord? Is the Genesis version of T2, the arcade game, any better than the, Oh my god, what with this flashing? Emulate... Oh. Ooh, that's bad. I hate it. I hate it. The Genesis version sucks. Alright. Does T2, the arcade game, work better on the Genesis than it did on the Super Nintendo? Granted, I don't think we're getting the Vaporwave Paradise that the Super Nintendo version was. But the final boss on the Super Nintendo... The boss of the first level of the Super Nintendo version was, like, far too inscrutable to tell what the hell was going on. Why do we need all this flashing? Yeah. 10 years ago, whatever. We've all seen Terminator.
Let's go.
Okay, this is a little bit more accurate to the 3 billion human lives ended on August 29, 1997. Survivors of the nuclear fire called the War Judgment Day. They lived only to face a new nightmare, the war against the machines. This version already feels better. And also, this version doesn't have the weird oddity that the Super Nintendo version had, where, like, the primary fire button isn't actually the... like, a different button on the Super Scope. This version is already better, like, straight up. I think they wanted it to be, like, too arcade perfect on the Super Nintendo version. It's fine. You didn't cause this. Someone else caused this. And, like, wanting to be so arcade perfect on the Super Nintendo version just really just hampered the game. Because this port's actually spectacular. I also like the goofy face that the Terminator has when it's up close. It's very good. Also, these jams are kind of hot. Like, we got good Sega jams going on here. Okay, that is my guided missile button there. I have 41 missiles. I could probably just save them for the boss. Whoops. It do got that Mega Drive twang. You love to hear it. Oh, sick, I got an extra credit. Whoops. Sorry, bud. Whoop. Got a little too close to the edge of the screen there. Uh-oh. Oh, hello. Oh, nice. I mean, I would have liked anything else but points, but thank you. I suppose I get bonuses for getting headshots. I think they intended for me to use guided missiles there. Uh-oh. Now we're fine. Oh man, golden Terminators. Probably shouldn't make your Terminators out of gold, just saying, because gold is not a good metal. Very soft. That's probably why I'm just destroying them in one like this. Just saying. Probably shouldn't be giving the death robots advice. what can I say? I'm a nice guy. Okay, yeah, this boss is a lot more scrutable than the Super Nintendo version. Like, I understand what I'm looking at. Some kind of, like, dopey death robot. Ow. This makes so much more sense than whatever the SNES version was trying to do. I think the programmers of the SNES version tried making it a little bit too arcade accurate, and the game just suffered for it. Like, I'm actually beating the boss here. I always liked the T2 arcade game, even if I think it was, like, kind of impossible for normal human being video game. So I think it's the same devs as, Revolution X. Don't quote me on that. I think they share some of the same DNA. Hey, I did it at least. I like the twin human, the twin Arnies, the blue and red Arnie just staring at each other. Infiltrate units report protect all human life. Okay. Got more hot Sega Mega Drive jams. Another thing I think I've also hit a point where, like, gotten to the point where unavoidable damage is now a thing. Because I said it last week, but Revolution X is actually literally... They probably did, because like I said, they're not striving to be arcade perfect, and I barely remember, like, the actual arcade game. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't remember that level, though. Will say, though, isn't emulating the best, but I suppose that's just par for the course. Sometimes stuff just doesn't fully function. It's getting really weird, graphical issues. Got sad ladies we have to protect. But yeah, like I was saying, I don't know if it's the case with this game, but Revolution X is literally impossible to 1cc. Even the task does not 1cc it, because you're always taking damage in that video game. Like, some instances you're not, but for the most part, yeah, you are taking damage. And if the task can't 1cc a game, well, you know. Orbs. Excellent. Thank you, Bitcrush, Arnie.
Let's go.
Human alert. Skynet has used this time field generator to send Terminator back to kill young John Connor. You must stop it. Uh-oh. I think now we're protecting the truck. So maybe they added a level. Yo, look at him. Look at these Terminators booking it. Kala, hello. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome to the shoot gun portion. I'll shoot you out and shoot you out? I don't want to shoot you out. Damn. Not me shooting out my friends. I'll shout you out in a moment. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you all, High Raiders. I am in the middle of violence, so you'll have to bear with me. Once the violence is solved, either in my favor or the... Alright, violence has been survived. John Connor has perished. Resistance defeated. Rip GG. Try again. Everything's gone to hell. I like how it just loops. Alright, try again. Alright, hold up. John Connor's dead, but we just have a fucking... We just have a fucking John Connor replacement right here. It's fine. Anyways, hi, hello, Kala. Thank you for the raid. Go get some rest, bud. I think that was you, El Chirac, that gave me the follow. Thank you for the follow. Hi, I'm Adam Admar. I play retro games. I run projects. You currently... Yeah, exactly. Exactly, El Ramses. Hi, hello. Introductions feel. Gotta shout out Kala. Kala's cool. Go follow Kala. Thank you for birthday wishes. It is official. Wait, no. I didn't want to raid Kala. Damn it! God, I'm good at this. Hello, you just dumped people in the scuffed, bud. How did Ocarina of Time go for you? But if you gotta go get that big sleepy, go for it. But yes, thank you again for the raid. Adam Admar, I'm a beard tuber. Look at me, I'm a beard. I do projects. The current project that you have come into is the Pinball... Oh, damn it. The Pinball and Shooting Gallery Arcade project. Earlier today... well, I died. Yes, I would like to continue. Oh, God. Oh, everything has gone to hell. So, see what you did, Kala? You raid, and then everything breaks. I joke, of course. This is a project where I go through generations of console games and play the pinball and light gun games that exist on there. Right now, I am playing I also need to like actually get the controller config going here because I think there's like some oddity going on. Let me. Actually, okay, yeah, that's the problem going on here. All right, I see the problem. We're good. Everything is fine. No, everything is no longer fine. Oh my god. All right, we're back at it. This time, I have hit the correct buttons. We'll go back at it because honestly, this is a very good port of the game. So, this week is the last of 16-bit, because granted, 16-bit is just SNES and Genesis. And with that, I'm playing Sega Genesis light gun games. I played through the Sega Genesis pinball games on there. They're all pretty alright, except for one pinball game on there, Dragon's Revenge. It's bad, don't play it. The start of the light gun section of Sega Genesis was the Menacer 6-pack pack-in that came with the Menacer itself, in which that pack-in was very bad. Like, Molly Mouseworth compared it to Action 52, and she was 100% right. Outside of the Toe Jam and Earl themed one, it really just felt... Oh, I got a shield. That's cool. Like, it just felt like games that could have been on the Sega Master System, but also better at the same time. And then I played Lethal Enforcers, and the Lethal Enforcers Sega Genesis port is bad, and also I have to play Lethal Enforcers a lot for this project. I'm probably playing an amount of Lethal Enforcers that no human should, but I also finished up 100% in Gex today. So, you know, maybe I'm just a crazy man that does not know pain. That's probably where I'm at. Like, maybe I'm just immune to the toxic overdoses that come with 100% in Gex and playing Lethal Enforcers at least 5 times. So I will play the original arcade version when I get around to it. That's a thing that will happen. But, you know, as it currently stands. So yeah. And I am also in the middle of my birthday-a-thon, because I decided just to take my birthday week to just stream. Do a little bit of a miniature donathon of sorts. 100% in Gex Enter the Gecko was one of the incentives. We hit 70 today, which means come next Path of Exile League, chat room, you all in chat will be building my character for me. That ought to be fun. Birthday proper is tomorrow, and I'm going to be playing the Star Wars Dark Forces remaster all day. And then Sunday is when there will be guests. Not Sunday, Saturday. Sunday I'm not streaming. I only plan on streaming Tuesday and Thursday next week. Oh, cool, I got more powerful shots. I hope I don't kill my human allies quicker. Okay, that does actually work now. Yeah, it seems if you headshot the guys that come within, like, super close range, it drops, like, the, random power-up generator there. Oh, and I should make note, I always forget to make note of this. I am playing the light gun games using the Sinden light gun. I am not using a mouse or anything. I'm using an actual light gun for this. Mostly this project started A, because of my love for pinball, and B, I wanted more of an excuse to use my Sinden light gun. And I also took inspiration from Sarlene and Swirl Drop on this one as well, so... Okay. Sara's gonna be because Sara's gonna be starting a pinball project fairly soon. Also... Uh-oh. I'm doing a little worse this round. Oh well, it happens. Sara will also be on the channel on Saturday as well, so... Alright, back to the goofy Johnny 5 robot. Rip. Got terminated, chat room. Just straight up dead here. Arnie is fucking dead. But no, like I was saying before the raid and everything, this is a very good port of the game. Like, unlike the Super Nintendo one, where programmers thought because it's a Super Nintendo, they could easily just, like, one-for-one the arcade game into the Super Nintendo. Here they realized, no, the Sega Genesis couldn't fucking do that. So they modified the game, and the modification is better for it. Because there was no detail on this boss in the Super Nintendo version whatsoever. I wasn't sure what I was hitting. I wasn't sure if I was doing any real damage to the boss. All that wonderful nonsense. So I, like, dropped the game, and, like, now here I'm having a lot of fun. So... Alright. Now we're at this part. Also, everyone that said hello in the raid, hello. It's nice to see you. I hope you're having a great day. You're watching Kala, so, you know, your day's already strong. Hello, gold robots. Goodbye, gold robots. Right, I did it. I rarely get raided, so, like, whenever I get raided, it's like, oh god! That's fine. We get to look at Blue Arnie and Red Arnie again. Blue Oni, Red Oni? No, they meant Blue Arnold and Red Arnold. Bong. Bong.
Let's go.
So yeah, the clip fully restores your gun power, because the more you fire, the less rapid fire you have. The little missile things give you more missiles. That's a smart bomb. Takes out everything. Well, it despawned, because I thought I could save it a little bit. Whoops, that's my pause button. Teehee. Yeah? It broke. Yeah. Oh, okay. My, hard drive was having a moment, because stream locked up as well. And there was a frame drop. That's fine. I don't know what I picked up, but it was kind of cool looking, so... This game is, like, a lot more sane compared to, like I was saying earlier, Revolution X. Because Revolution X is not sane. I mean, that shocks nobody, but... Uh-oh. I gotta let my gun power get up a little bit. Gotta use missiles. I have, like, a lot of them. You don't have to worry about fires, humans. I'll put out the fires. Oh god. Pods. Orbs, as they're called. Damn, they're throwing grenades at me. I like how there's just static images of humans there, just having the worst time of their lives. Anyways, that stage is done. Hooray! Orbs terminated. Humans are fine. Alright, time to defend the truck again.
Let's go.
Human alert. Skynet has used time field generator to send a Terminator back to kill young John Connor. You must stop it. But first, defend current John Connor. Because his ass needs it. I'd love to, bud, but I gotta worry about, all these ships coming here. Alright, let's get a bunch of missiles, because we're clearly gonna need them. I like how the truck just bounces. Well, the gunner's already dead, so that's good. I would appreciate it if you stopped bombing the truck. Alright, well, this is getting a little dicey. Well, the machines have succeeded. John Connor is perished. The resistance is defeated. Try again. We just have a replacement John Connor right here. It's fine. They give me all the the guided missiles for this. But it's also like... Oh, great. The gunner's dead. Rip. Still got 5 credits and enough missiles to not worry about it. Well, you gotta get the other John Connor again. Break out the replacement John Connor again. Well, Truck's already on fire, so we're doing good here. And the gunner's dead. Yeah, frankly, if I have to eat the credit, I'll eat the... Damn it! I also have to do something, like, real quick. I gotta change around some hotkeys so it stops doing that save slot shit. Oh, damn it. Save that. Okay. Thanks for bearing with me. Let's see. Try again. This level is a little, nightmarish. I know it was brought up, but... Oh, that's my pause button. The gems are hot, at least. Give that much. Oh, no more gunner. Like, it sounds like the shot gets off as soon as the, ship is, like, on the screen. Like, yeah, what am I supposed to do about that? Alright, cool. Machines have once again succeeded. God, you suck. Literal worst Terminator to exist. I don't know. Yeah, I'm probably, like, too close to my, screen. Well, at least the gunner lasted a little longer this time. What if I just spam my missiles? Maybe that'll work. I die. Never mind. You do lose a huge chunk of health if the truck blows up, but... This is, we might be running out of John Connors here, I'm just saying. Right. He's dead. This is where all the credits go, I suppose. John, I'm begging you to drive faster.
Let's go.
I'll try. Like I said, I will go until I run out of credits, and then it's the next game. Alright. Let's see if we can keep the gunner alive longer than yes. Nope, never mind. Like, I know the game wants me to use my missiles, but it feels like I don't have a lot of reaction time to, like, actually use my missiles before the truck takes any form of damage. Whatever. I'll just spam my missiles and hope for the best. Never mind, it didn't work. Alright. Alright, we're doing better with this spam missile technique. Of course.
Let's go.
Whatever, shoot me, I don't care. Need John Connor to live. Motherfucker, you know what? I'm throwing in the towel. Tired of saving fucking clone John Connor's ass. Go to jams while I write the review. I'm calling this fair. Why is this trouble? This is a good port, then truck level. Alright. Next up is body count. This game only came out in Brazil and Europe. With a name like Body Count, you know it's gotta be good, right? Right. Look at that. Look at how it just spawned in the... Was this, like, a situation where you gotta use the, Okay. We got a bunch of dudes and I'm being shot at. Instantly. I'm gonna say maybe light gun developers need to stop taking looking at stuff like Terminator and Revolution X and being like, wait, no, this is what we definitely should base our light gun game off of. People just being unable to avoid damage. Well, I have cryo grenades now, I suppose. Oh, it's like a wave grenade, got it. Like, there's a lot going on here. How do I react to any of this? We got a spider spitting globs at me. I'm running out of ammo. Well, at least they're generous with the power-ups. Thank you, voice. I'm aware. There's a lot going on here. Well, I got more healing. Cool. Like, oh my god. What? This feels like too much. Yeah? Cool, I killed all the spiders. I can move on. Yeah, they're just having a good time. Like, why am I shooting them? Why do I gotta kill these dudes? I don't even know if they're... Well, I suppose they do. Do I have a time limit? Is that the enemy's health bar? Oh, it's the, enemy's health bar, I guess? This is a little awful. Like, is there a part of him that I can shoot to make this go faster? Or am I just playing a DPS race video game right now? No shit. The music just cuts out, like, alright, whatever. Alright, now where do I shoot him? In the guns? Was I able to shoot him in the guns to begin with? I don't think I could have. Oh! Oh! What? What? Huh? No, no, that's not okay. No, this is not okay. Video game. This is wrong. Yeah? Cool, I needed to grenade these guys, in order, because they're too strong, they're doing constant damage to me. Wow, the power-up reckoning has come down. Oh. Oh my god. This is like Revolution X, but on turbo crack, in terms of unavoidable damage. And anyone who's played Revolution X realizes what the fuck I just said. Just keep using your grenades if you want to survive. Here's all this damage you can't avoid. Go die. Get the armor power up, otherwise you're just gonna have the worst time on the face of the planet. Is that why Europeans are mad? Because they got these inscrutable, awful, impossible video games? If any of my European friends are in chat, please let me know if I'm wrong here. Like, it feels like the gun is just a vehicle to get power-ups. And you just need to be spamming grenades. Because grenades are the only things that are effective here. I have ammo, but it doesn't... this gun does nothing. I suppose I get the gun upgrade and stuff starts doing damage, but... Okay, I seem to be firing faster. Did I win? Is it boss time? No, that's why I need confirmation, Mooeware. Like... this game is just... I don't know what's going on. Like... this seems impossible. Am I wrong here? And this did not come out in the States. Possibly because it was too violent? I couldn't tell you. Brazil and Europe, though. Also, I'm not saying Europeans are angry. I just wanted to make a bad joke. I apologize. All my European friends are actually incredibly happy people. And I'm glad you're here. Because it's probably like exceptional explosion and clock out there. Which is to say late. This video game has me so scrambled. Because it's just how crazy it is. I wish I knew what was going on, but I don't. Here's the thing shooting mines at me. I don't know where to hit it. How many times are they going to say player 1 energy low? I don't even know what killed me there. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Cool, I did it. Whoops. Cool, yeah, I can totally get all those power-ups. Yeah, sure. Also, I have no grenades, so I'm practically screwed. This, nah, I'm sorry. I can't. I cannot. I apologize. So sorry. This game is breaking me. Body count, bad. Let's take remove damage and crank it to 1,000. Alright, the last Sega game. I don't think any of these Sega games are getting to the Hall of Fame. Lethal Enforcers 2. Maybe Lethal Enforcers 2 can be good. Like, I've never played Lethal Enforcers 2. I'm willing to keep an open mind. Turn that on. Turn on. I might, because, yeah. So, fun thing, the only thing that I know about Lethal Enforcers 2 is that it is set in like the Wild West. Set in the past, you're a gunslinger, you're shooting Wild West people. The best in the West. In the West. This looks at least a little better. I'm not gonna blue gun and pink gun. We're not calling it the Justifier anymore. It's the blue gun. Oh, okay. It's doing a little bit of a. Okay. I got you. This is working better than 1. This is like, it's still heavily like compressed and digitized here. It's not nearly as terrible looking as 1 was. Right. This is a new game where some of these guys require more than 1 shot. Whoops. That's on me. Ow! They're very chatty here. Like, there's definite improvement from the first game. Cool, I'm dual wielding. Nice. Oh, I have a cannon now? I have hand cannons in the West. Let's go. Whoops. Ow. Whoops. Oh, he's a good guy. I like that line because it's clear there's no on-screen hostages. I'm still shooting the guy. Oh God. That guy's tough. Ah, damn it. Well, I'm gonna take an L here because a thing happened. It's fine. Alright. I got a Gatling gun. Let's go. Sorry for the flushing. So many super power-ups are temporary, though. Ow. Wow, nice explosion. Whoops. Okay. Boss time? Oh man, that man has a cannon. I wish I could isolate out a reload voice line, add that as a redeem. Ah, damn it. Wow, I'm not doing well. Whoops. Might be the worst sheriff this town's ever had, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know why I keep thinking pressing the start button is gonna reload my gun. I feel like this game's tough. Also, I seem to be only be able to shoot this guy every so often. But the hit detection on this version is just kind of off. I know there's like a cooldown on hitting him. Thought I did. Ow. Also, that sounds like a riff from Sunset Riders. Interesting. 4 victims! Hooray! I'm bad at my job. I'm still the sheriff, though. Huh? What shot me? Oh, there's just arrows being fired at me every so often. Oh, that was the bugler. Why was there a bugler here anyways? That's my question to you. Uh-oh. Well, last credit. Oh god, where'd you come from? On top of the stagecoach, of course, but... Got him. Whoops. This stagecoach is just gonna go off the rails now. Hooray! Did I win? Oh no, we got another stagecoach we gotta save. Game over. Rip. You know, that wasn't bad. It feels... Oh, dear God. Oh, please stop. We're gonna live in silence for a little bit here, chat room. I'll give this one a fair... let me hide that. Go here. It's fun. I think the Sega CD version gonna be better. Alright, now we're on the Sega CD light gun games. Hooray! Let's see if I can get through these in the next 2 hours. 2.5 hours-ish, you know? Alright. So, let me load up Lethal Enforcer CD. See if the Lethal Enforcer CD version is any better. Let me... Here's something. Right, hopefully this works. It should have, because I booted a CD game up earlier and it was fine. It did work fine earlier. Make me look like a fool. Oh boy. Oh, no, that's not what I... Alright, I gotta make sure of something. Let me turn on music. Welcome to the Scuff Zone. Get ready. Alright, it's detecting the BIOS, so we're good there. Pop this work. Alright, it worked fine earlier when I was testing something out, but now it doesn't want to. You know what? Let me reset the emulator. Reset BizHawk. do that, if I do that. Okay, now I want to work. Alright. That was strange. Alright. So now we got Lethal Enforcers again. But this time in CD form. So we got higher fidelity. Don't you love to see it? I'd like to believe it's higher fidelity. I can't guarantee anything.
Player one.
The audio's better. The audio's definitely better. Remember when I said it was higher fidelity? Apparently I'm a dirty liar. We just got better audio.
No.
We didn't get better graphics, we got better audio. Otherwise, this is just a report of the Genesis version. This is also a hellish report. Let me restart. I'm so sorry about the flashing lights. That's disappointing. I was definitely expecting, like, it to look better, but apparently all the CD space went to, the soundtrack and not the, you know, actually making the game look better. I assure you, you know, the American laser games are not going to look any better, but, you know, it's fine. And the rifle is 3 shots every time I pull the trigger. Yeah, I can.
Magnum bullet. Don't shoot.
Alright, so weapons don't double up. Honestly, if this is just gonna be the Genesis version with better sound, for the sake of time, I might just skip it.
No.
Hi. Bye. I guess maybe slightly better animation, but I don't think that's the case here.
Freeze. Automatic. You can't shoot me.
Yeah, I can. Shut up. I don't know. I have, like, nothing to say about this. This is just the Genesis version. But, with better music. That's just disappointing. I'll play out this credit, and then I'll move on.
go!
Let's go. I suppose not until we get to the PlayStation version is when we see a good arcade port of this. That doesn't even, like, really do anything. This makes it hard for me to aim. Yeah, alright, cool. I made the joke that Sega won this time, but I have a feeling Sega really did not win this time. Alright. I'm still gonna give this a bad. It's the Genesis version, but a better OST. No changes. Very disappointing. Alright, now we get into the FMV fun times. Because until I hit Lethal Enforcers 2, it's still doing that stupid flashing thing. It's going to be FMV. Please join me in very, very funny FMV. On the Sega CD. Voodoo. Good old digital pictures. Good old Tom Zito. A U-Direct interactive film. If you're watching the 3DO exploration, you've seen me go through this a little bit. Well, I got bit, so I'm going to turn into a zombie at some point.
Welcome to hell, sucker. Get your booty down here, you poor damn fool. Winston gonna cut you down, man. But we gotta jump quick now. Zombie come.
Corpse Killer.
You dying, Lieutenant. Zombie bite got the poison in you. Winston Crown. Yeah, man. Hey, bro, I like your piece, man. Yeah. We gonna party some now, huh? I and I not so dumb, bro. Bet you bad, man, not with that shooting iron, huh? Me tell you what. You help me get treasure here. I be your taxi. Keep you living, man. We wanna get big, a hammer cheap like what Arnold got in Hollywood, huh? Balana zombie poopa. Kenwa, welcome wagon. Light 'em up.
Catch all that, chat room? So, this seems to emulate okay. The 3DO version definitely did look better. But the thing with Corpse Killer was... the intent was that you're supposed to play this with the 32X cart attachment, because there was a 32X CD version. And it ultimately meant you, got, like, it working better. And frankly, I think the Sega CD version, by itself, barely functions. As you can tell.
Good shooting, brah. Yeah, man. Lots of buzzard meat.
I also need to check something real quick. Okay, yeah. Alright, cool.
Ah, you missed one.
Whoops.
This
Sorry
woman
about that.
is evil business, brah. She got you snookered already.
So, Lieutenant, why did the Pentagon order its top search and destroy squad into this squalid little hellhole?
Him not just stooly guy. Him just pull the trigger.
Cool toy. I bet you know how to turn it on. And I bet you know how to do a lot of things. What do you know about this guy, Lieutenant? Necrobiologist Dr. Elgin Hellman, the backroom darling of the Pentagon and the White House. I figure they set him up on a hush-hush project on Haywire, and you're the exterminator. I'm right, aren't I?
I don't know.
This be blowgun to take out sentries. They tough man. Mercenary fighter. If you get into camp, go everywhere. Wax everybody. How hard can it be? They already dead.
I do like him. He's funny. But yeah, this, like, barely functions, for the record.
Where to, brah?
I don't know. Let's go to the village? Cool.
Your notions of death are all backwards, Lieutenant. You're the one decaying and dying. My soldiers have been charged with the elemental power of nature. It ripped them out of the ground and stood them up. Eternal death is inevitable.
That man's name is Hellman.
Box or standing tall, your choice.
Hellman Fupa crazy man. Village got dead boys. Plenty tough. You're gonna get barbecue man bone there. Maybe juju stick too.
Cool. Do you see what I mean, right? That this is barely functional? I'm curious something. Nope, it's just as bad on a mouse. I like how I'm slowly turning to a skull, though. That's cool. Can I abort? Can I run away?
Got
Nope, never mind.
Hanja root, brah.
Guess we'll go to the swamp.
Greetings, Lieutenant. Perhaps you recognize these 4 pieces of human jerky over here.
Oh boy.
It won't stop the lieutenant. Lieutenant's coming back for us. And he's coming back for you too, Hellman, you stinking piece of crap. Lieutenant, he's something else.
Alright.
The gun killers are coming, brah. Them swarming. You can smell them. Atomic BO.
Yeah, I feel like this was intended to be run with a 32X version. And if you don't play it, and I don't think you can actually get the 32X version working, because I tried, and it just complained. You know what? Frankly, I want to see what happens when I die. I'm a cool skull.
Hey, you,
Cool.
being dead's no excuse for slacking off. Get to work.
What? Alright. Well, this version of Corpse Killer is fucking terrible. So, wow. This is I'm glad next week is, shit like, well, it's gonna be Pinball mostly, but then once I get back into it, it's gonna be like Point Blank and Time Crisis and, Area 51. This doesn't function. You clearly need the 32X CD version for it to. Alright, let's see how the American Laser game ports are, because the track record on Light Gun games here so far is bad. We're running real low. The bar is on the ground. Maybe we can get some funny stuff out of the American Laser games. At least the emulator's functioning. It wasn't earlier. Oh, god damn it. There we go. Now, these are going to be compressed to hell as well, because these were on fucking, you know, laser discs. This product is licensed by Sega Enterprises Ltd. Crime Patrol is trademark copyright 1992-1994. American Laser Games Inc. All rights reserved.
Kick some butt.
I did see a Mad Dog McCree cabinet out in the wild once, but I've never seen any of the American Laser game cabinets ever again. Oh, that's too hot for Twitch.
You gotta be tough to be on this team, partner.
Welcome to Delta Force.
I think we just saw the entire game. Executive producer Robert Grebe. Alright. This is cool and all. Can I not? Okay.
Shoot to choose a location.
1057, armed robbery at that location. 10-4, let's kick some butt.
She is so ready to commit murder. Well, I'm starting out great.
You'll never make it to undercover.
Already got shot.
1057, armed robbery at that location. 10-4, let's kick some butt. Everybody freeze!
I like it how it has to load in the person falling over.
Freeze, sucker!
I give up! I give up! Don't shoot me!
Meathead.
Never make sergeant.
Well, now it's Sergeant. Because I got shot twice.
I give up! Don't shoot me!
Oh,
Too bad you're out. I was beginning to like you, pal.
Alright, well. I have no clue how you reload.
Go shoot me!
You're hit.
Can I even... Can... What? This is where I'm lost. Because... Huh? I can't... Is it a button to reload? Is reloading...
Later, dude.
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I need to know how you reload. I don't know how to reload in this video game. I use bullets on selecting the scene. Yeah. What are my options here? Yeah, let's... Okay. I agree, Dewey. Alright. Oh my god. Chat room help. What's going on? Can anyone... I need to go find the manual for this. Why is it like this? Thank you, Sega Retro. Okay. You know what? Yeah, I don't care. General Game Gun highly recommended because we can't actually say the word justifier.
Let's kick some butt.
Alright, gunfire was remove his shooting off screen. That's what I... Alright, it's fundamentally broken. I can't actually play this. Holy shit.
You gotta be
Alright.
tough to be on this team, partner.
Ooh. Cat, this is bad. This is holy shit bad. I can't even reload. What the fuck? Let's see if Mad Dog McCree has the same problem. Like... If it does, I'm flushing all the American Laser games. And I'm calling this the fucking absolute turbo failure that it is. I will stretch in one moment, thank you. Oh, the moment is now. Alright, Matt Dovencree, where are you? Let's see if you function. If I have... For the record, I was also trying to shoot off screen with... It's an emulator issue. But it's also, like, a game and the emulator issue. Oh, this looks even better. Let's go. I think this was the first one that got released, though. Oh, listen to that audio crackle. Let's fucking go. Yeah, this was 1990. Alright.
Let's see what kind of a shot you are, Pilgrim. Take a crack at this box. Nice shooting. Try another one.
Alright, yeah, these games are legitimately unplayable.
You missed that one.
Shut up. Alright, I guess we're going to Lethal Forces 2. Wow, this is... Honestly, the first time It went super crash and burn for the light gun section. What the hell happened? $1873. Why does this feel like it's moving too fast? I'll just play this out for the credits and then...
Come on, Sheriff. We're waiting for you. Sheriff, the bank has been robbed.
As I thought, it's just a Genesis version. It's just like the... Well, I shot you. Oh, apparently he wasn't dead. I did. Chat room, if I'm quiet, it's because I'm just disappointed. This is what the sound of disappointment sounds like. Like, I figured at least with the American Laser games you get some haha funny laughs out of them. But, as it turns out, I can't even play them. Because of the nature... And I will admit, it's more of the emulator fault than the game. Because the nature of the emulator, it doesn't actually, I'm so demoralized. I can't do this. I'm sorry. I'm apologizing a lot. I'm like, bad, the lethal enforcers. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna turn on some music. Because I'm gonna... We've hit the end. So... let me... turn that on. I'm gonna talk about my final thoughts, because we've hit the end of the 16-bit era. We're gonna Zatsu about this real quick. But I want to go use the bathroom before I do, so bear with me for one moment, please and thank you. Alright, I'm back. Let's talk. Let me bring up the spreadsheet again. Let's talk about just, in general, the pinball side of things. Alright? So, in total, of all the pinball games that count as part of this project, there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is stretching the definition of pinball, but 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 pinball games altogether. Now, when it comes down to, you know, quality of the pinball game, it's honestly, it's funny that between pinball and light guns, clear winners on this. The Genesis was the clear winner on the pinball front. Like, there's only two fairs here, and honestly, these two are like Dynaland and Crewball are only held back by their physics. Like, American Battle Dome stretches the thing. Jackie Crush is kind of meh. Pinball Fantasies is also like is only saved from the bad tier because of the fact, as I said in the review, the fact that you can slow down the ball. You can't do that in Pinball Dreams. And Pinball Dreams is already pretty mid as it stands. So, combined with, like, you're not replicating the good, physics that even barely exists in the original Amiga/DOS versions. Like, Pinball Dreams and Pinball Dreams and Pinball Fantasies are, like, they're ports. And for those who weren't here last week when I did this, the only games that North America got for pinball was Pinball Dreams, Pinball Fantasies, and Super Pinball. Two pretty not good pinball ports, and an original pinball game that was good. The rest of everything else, Japan only. So, in America, if you were, like I said during that stream, if you were a pinball fan in America and you had a SNES and not a Genesis, you lost. You straight up lost. Like, we went over the Genesis stuff. Amazing. If it had better, this is the only stinker out of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, out of the 6 pinball games. When here, it's like, bad, honestly bad, only giving the benefit of the doubt, because I go like, these two Japan only good games. Japan only, it was okay. It's not nearly the level quality of Devil's Crush. Like, when I have more good to say about Dynaland and Crewball than Pinball Fantasies and Pinball Dreams, you know you have the winner here for the Genesis. And, like, it's a shame Psycho Pinball was Europe only because this ripped. This was super good. Now, going to the light gun era, this is all, like, Terminator 2 Judgment Day was the only good game here. And that was hamstrung by the fact that even in the arcade version, the truck escort level is, like, next to impossible. It's a hard-ass game. It is a sicko game for sickos. So that's not anything on the quality of the video game. This was honestly a fucking excellent port. Compared to, you know, this port where, you know, you're living, because of the way the game's programmed, you're living in the Vaporwave dimension. Everything is the arcade graphics, but, like, super compressed down and, like, unrecognizability. It's just generally bad. But that's, like, the only advantage of the Genesis over the SNES here. These are unplayable on emulator. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't hate Lethal Enforcers. I'm just kind of, like, running a bit on me, like, being grumpy at Lethal Enforcers. Just because played it for SNES, played it 4 times today. There's going to be the combo Lethal Enforcers 1 and 2 when I get to the PlayStation 1. I don't remember if Lethal Enforcers was on Saturn. Adam, why do you keep doing this? It's like, it's on the console. I'll compare and contrast versions. Like I just did with, you know, the Genesis Lethal Enforcers with the Super Nintendo Lethal Enforcers. This is fine, it's just, it looks like crap. Like, I legitimately kind of like Lethal Enforcers 2 far more than Lethal Enforcers 1. Like, this is fine. I like the yeehawness of Lethal Enforcers 2 over Lethal Enforcers 1. But, like, it looks terrible. And, like, I'm not a stickler for graphics in any way, shape, or form, but, like, when I can't discern enemies from the background in a fucking light gun game, you fucked up. This barely functions because this functions better on the 3DO, and obviously the 3DO is a far more powerful system, but like, it's quite obvious you needed that the extra power of the 32X for Corpse Killer to like do. And I couldn't do that on the emulator. So the American Laser games, I gotta see if there's a modern like port of them. I'm pretty certain there is. But I feel like all the home ports outside of like any form of modern ports are just directly the laser game, just emulating the direct laser disc arcade platform. But let's look at Battle Clash. Fun, great. Bazooka Blitzkrieg, good. Rail style, lot of fun. I enjoyed this. It got hard at the end, but it's still good. Super Scope 6, it's fine. Like, I like Blastress. I like the other mini games, like Tetris, where you shoot the Tetraminos to like form lines. Is actually a lot of fun. It only gets the fair because like Tetris runs like slow, and I don't know. Like I said, the Super Scope has a navigator on it that acts like a D-pad. It's weird on SNES 9X. That's like the only one that has like. And I looked on Messen, and there was, like, nothing I could tell that was, like, remappable on Messen. So, more of an emulation issue than anything. X-Zone is not good. X-Zone just takes the lessons of stuff like Revolution X and T2 and applies them way too hard. And like I said, this port sucks. Lethal Enforcers is fine. It's just fair because it's still kind of like you're trying. Lethal Enforcers on 16-bit consoles is a bit of a tragedy because the original arcade game like has digitized actors and everything like that, a little bit smoother movement going for it. Like, it was really cool for what it did at that time period, but you just can't replicate that on 16-bit consoles. That's why I was hoping with the additional power of the CD we'd have like a little bit better graphics and everything, but we didn't. Yoshi Safari is amazing. Like, even if you don't have a Sinden, I still recommend just playing that off of a mouse. Operation Thunderbolt is like, it's fine, but the programming on it is incredibly strange. That puts it out of, you know, it being good. The fact that it's like a little bit more of an advanced version of like the arcade game is good, because in my opinion the original arcade Operation Thunderbolt is just not that great. It's a step down from Operation Wolf, like big time. And Tin Star is a lot of fun. Tin Star is very unique, in which like there's a bunch of different things you do with Tin Star. You're never like really in direct control of Tin Star himself, but he's omnipresent, but he's present on the screen. It's strange, but it's a good kind of strange. Tin Star is incredibly unique, and I like it. And like, and the worst I have to say about this is kind of like, it doesn't do the arcade version justice. This is a slightly better port of a bad arcade game, and this is just a minigame compilation. Like, you when everything on here is just bad and unplayable. And when it came down to the light gun era, Sega fucking lost. Like, Sega wanted to try to eat Nintendo's lunch, failed miserably. They thought they had it with the... Because, like, what? We got, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 7 CD games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, there's a lot more let's ignore ports. For the sake of analytics, let's just ignore the double ports. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I'm not going to count the pack-ins. 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm only going to count Terminator 2 once. 14, 15, 16, 17. So there's slightly more light gun games than pinball games. But unlike the 8-bit era, the disparity is not nearly as wide of a chasm. There were companies out there that could do good pinball. There are companies out there that could do light gun. And once we get to the 32-bit, it's kind of like when we hit the equilibrium of like light gun and pinball kind of being as equally popular with one another. And like I've been saying all stream, once we hit the PlayStation 2 era, that's when light gun stuff starts prevailing a little bit more, and then pinball just drives off a cliff.